My minute. Yeah, 2 more minutes before the show starts. 2 minutes.
New York.
AEW Double Nothing.
Wrestling presents Double or Nothing Buy-In.
Buy-In.
By Vita Coco.
Sickos! Welcome to the 8th annual Double or Nothing. This was a night that planted
Remember
the
for
seed
AEW
for
Double or
what
Nothing.
AEW will go on to become. This is a place where the best wrestle. Double or Nothing was a night that changed professional wrestling forever. This is the buy-in for Double or Nothing. We are coming to you from a sold-out Louis Armstrong Stadium right here in Queens, New York. We've got members filing back in here to the stadium. We're going to be sold out tonight, but we've got incredible in-ring action going to be taking place in just moments. Also going to be breaking down some of the action still to come here tonight, live on pay-per-view. But I'm not doing this by myself tonight. No. Ladies and gentlemen, sickos alike, please join me in welcoming to an AEW ring for the first time ever, the hardcore legend, Mick Foley.
Mick Foley. Watching AEW Double or Nothing. Watching it. I'll be posing it to see who wins or not. Polls. I'll vote who wins or not. And then first match
That is
out.
not a goosebump moment. Mick Foley, everybody.
Mick Foley in the building. Mick Foley. Foley. Mick Foley in the building.
It is so great to hear AEW out here chanting for Foley, but what does it mean to you to be here, to finally be all elite?
Renee, I was just going to say, without any
You like
hyperbole,
Mick Foley.
this is one of the biggest nights of my life. Standing backstage, getting the butterflies, seeing a couple of the female wrestlers about to come out here, knowing it's one of the biggest moments of their lives, knowing that everybody is looking forward to not just one or two events, but one of the greatest shows, maybe the finest show of the year. And listen, I only break out my Crystal Gale shirt for the biggest events.
Can you just take a second to take this in? We're not even full yet. We're going to be sold out tonight, but these people are
Thanks for
loud for
joining.
you tonight already.
We are new hitting the stride
Hey,
button.
turn it down!
We had to move.
What brought you to AEW?
We had to move.
Well, I've had a
It's
long love
me
affair
tonight,
with professional
Taylor.
wrestling, and a couple of years ago I took a little break, and then I started
They
watching
went
wrestling
to
again.
Walmart.
And this
Some dinner.
company, AEW, is the
They did.
reason I fell in love with
Dinner.
wrestling
They
all
won't
over
get
again.
dinner. They're gonna come back here.
I think that's a lot of us.
And I was lucky enough that 15 years ago I had a great lunch with Tony Khan.
Okay,
I
I will.
consider him a friend to this day because of that lunch. And so when
I'm gonna smack the
Tony
fuck out of
expressed
you.
some
I'm on
interest,
the
I
phone.
let him know I was very interested in being part of something. That's the key. I really want to be part of something, and here in AEW, I feel like I can.
Well, Mick, you are going to be here with
Sorry
me
about that,
all
guys.
night long. We get to talk a little bit of action, but right now we're going to get down to the action. So let's take things over ringside to our commentary crew, Excalibur,
That's my
Tony
sister.
Schiavone, and Nigel McGuinness.
Renee, thank you very much, and welcome to All Elite Wrestling. Mick Foley, welcome to the AEW Double or Nothing buy-in, fueled by Vita Coco fans. We have so many
Let's
ways
go,
to
let's
watch
go,
Double or
baby.
Nothing coming to you
Finish up.
live at the top of the
Finish
hour on
yourself.
pay-per-view via HBO Max
It'll
and
be a
around
long
the world.
stream.
We will get into that in just a few
12,
moments, but we are ready
7
to
to
kick off
12:30.
the action here on the buy-in, fueled by Vita Coco. Let's go to the ring in Arcadiora.
Ready? You ready for them first match?
This is the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. This is the first of Tony by Christopher Daniels, D'Lo Man, and Cena Steele.
Silent champions have been on a warpath as of late in these 5-minute eliminator matches. No one's lasted more than I think 2.5 minutes with Lena Cross and Megan Payne.
Yeah, no
Daniel.
one come close to surviving 5 minutes with divine dominion. What we heard Mick Foley there talking about some of the female wrestlers in the back coming out past Reba Van and Zeta Stark. What it means
Of the
for both these
Amazonians.
stars.
Our divine dominion extends from the heavens to the underworld. Now rise to your feet as your tag team champions enter the arena. And when you stand before us, you will bow down.
And their opponents, the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Megan Payne and Lena Cross, the Divine Dominion.
Tony Schiavone, domination is the name of the game as far as these women are concerned. The second ever
Team
AEW
Christopher
World Tag
Daniels,
Team Champions, and it seems
The
like
Vines.
they will be that way for a very long time.
You know, we're talking about the eliminator matches. The past 3 wins, they have won in under 3 minutes. They are 10-0 as a tag team. And we've seen dominant tag teams in the men's division before. The Hurt Syndicate comes to mind. FTR. So we're going to see tonight World Tag Team Champions, the Bucks. I don't know any team, though, that is as confident as these two ladies. And Nigel, you could hear it as they were walking in. They're absolutely commanding. From their presence to the way they dominate any opponents that stand across the ring from them.
Speaking of tag team wrestling, we could be just a few hours away from the end of an era of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage teaming together. They will be facing FTR in the New York Street Fight and I Quit match. And if FTR win, if they retain the AEW World Tag Team Championship, that is the last time Cope and Cage will be ever able to team together. Very, very high stakes battle.
Guarantee that matchup will
Come
go a lot
on.
longer than 5 minutes, which is all young Zeta Steele and Viva Van have to do. Oh, wait a second.
Zeta Steele.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What is the elbow time?
5 minutes.
All he needs to do is last 5 minutes with the champions. Maybe try to burn
Team
some
Christopher
clock.
Daniels.
That's a lot of clock to
Or the
burn.
other team.
Lena Cross,
Christopher Daniels.
not happy about that.
It's pretty smart. I mean, if you think about it, Christopher Daniels
You
in the
win.
corner, of course, I know he's a part of this game plan.
Yeah, Christopher Daniels, an added axe to grind after Divine Dominion mocked him, saying that he'd never lasted 5 minutes.
This match for
What
5
they were
minutes.
talking about.
Now Zeta Steele. The ropes looking for a DDT.
Yeah.
Possibly on Megan Bain, but Megan Bain widens her base and shows off her
Yeah.
power. Though Zeta Steele gets to her feet.
Look,
Yeah.
didn't have the leverage.
Warm up here. Megan Bain misses with a stop, and Zeta Steele once again retreating to the outside.
A true Amazon here. Look how fast Halo.
We heard Renee Paquette just a few minutes ago saying, we are sold out here tonight in the Louis Armstrong Stadium. Fans still filing in as Zeta Steele, springboard leg lariat. Or excuse me, Viva Van.
Viva Van here, coming close.
Now Viva takes one half of the champions off her feet.
Van, Vietnamese American heritage. She took to social
Win.
media. She said 4 years ago I attended my first Double or Nothing as an extra. Now I'm part of the show as signed talents.
Come on.
Dreams really do come true.
And she's had plenty of experience not only here, but in Japan as well. So don't count her out right now.
I'm going to take a big risk here.
And a big risk.
Bridge by Viva Van sending Megan Bain to the outside. Viva, the baseball sliding drop kick. Bain though, swing, a miss, but Viva Van didn't miss with that guillotine, but leg hook!
Silver can't try to finish.
Viva Van on the outside.
That was as good as a thrust kick or super kick or whatever you want to call it, as we have seen in the women's division.
Not
Great
3 minutes.
extension on that long leg, Nigel.
Wow, athlete, the size, the statuesque physique of Lena Cross to move that quick with that much accuracy.
Fans, as the clock continues to tick downward on this 5-minute eliminator match, so does the clock. 2 Double or Nothing, the main event coming up at the top of the hour. You can join us on HBO Max, on Prime Video, My AEW.
Yeah.
And across the cover there, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and main event. So many ways to join us, of course, on traditional cable satellite providers as well.
Time is ticking down now. As Van and Steele are coming close to the record.
Yes, they are. They're going to the 3-minute mark here. Here we
But
go.
Van is out on her feet. All Van and Steele have to do is survive 5 minutes. They just have to last.
They only got a 143, and they're going to get a World Tag Team title shot. No one excels lasted this long.
No one yet. Can Viva Van Zeta Steele be the first woman to do so? Lena Cross grabbing the boot.
Come on.
Viva Van. And Viva, boy, is he here? You know, I think that was just a kick in the face. Maybe in the teeth. Tag made. Now Zeta Steele. Charging in, rolls underneath. Zeta Steele, a flurry of elbow strikes. Lena Cross
Come on.
sends her away. Zeta comes Fritzy Harris, and Lena stumbles into the corner. Zeta Steele now. Just over 1 minute on the clock.
Zeta Steele, who came to AEW betting on herself. A huge opportunity now.
We
If she
could,
can last.
we could see the next challengers for Divine Dominion and AEW World Tag Team Championship.
1, 2.
And that actual had that pinfall becoming a crucial issue here for Divine Dominion in this eliminator match. German suplex.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Less than half a minute left.
Stay away from the lights.
Oh, double choke slam. Cover made by Bane. 1, 2, 3.
This is the champ.
Megan Bain, Lena Cross pulling it out at the death, fending off yet another 5-minute eliminator challenge. And Bain just wiped out Christopher Daniels. And the champions aren't done. Now Viva Van driven down and folded in half.
I don't know if this is about Sanders or what. Wait a second. Carmelo, Anna Jay, the inaugural AEW
Johnny Mello.
And they were carrying
I
some
know.
heavy artillery with the given the chance. Some second thoughts.
I better be carrying some weapons against Divine Dominion.
Anna Jay, she and Megan Bayne had crossed paths many times before. The animosity strongly felt. We heard last week at Collision, Tony, Ty Mello and Anna Jay, they are back on the tag team scene here in the women's division, and they have the 10th in their sights. Coming up next on the Double or Nothing buy-in, fueled by Vita Coco, it will be Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, and Claudio Castagnoli, the Death Riders, taking on Anthony Bowens, Katsuyori Shibata, and the cold-hearted Handsome Devil. Next.
The following trio contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, at the weight of 637 pounds, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, and Claudio Castagnoli.
Our first of two Death Riders versus Ops battles tonight. During Double or Nothing, we will see Samoa Joe and I guess the Ops adjacent Will Ospreay battle out in an opening round match in the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament.
Now let's give a little bit of backstory. When the Death Riders declared war on AEW, it was Samoa Joe who was one of the men who led the charge against them. When Moxley and Joe were fighting up what might be called the possession of Will Ospreay's soul, Ospreay elected to go with the Death Riders.
The Death Riders or the Ops, Samoa Joe, Shibata, Hook. Or the Death Riders, John Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler, Claudio Castagnoli.
Tony, these two teams very nearly the mirror image of one another. You got Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta, the young up-and-coming stars for the Death Riders. And then you have the veteran presence of Claudio Castagnoli, likewise across the ring. Look at Anthony Bowens, the young up-and-comers, and Katsuyori Shibata, the anchor for the Ops.
It's about as good a trios match you're going to find. We have it right here on our buy-in tonight. Look at this. No one will back down, including Marina Shafir standing right in front. When I talk about their history with Ospreay, do you think, fellas, it was a mistake for Ospreay to reject the overture of Samoa Joe and instead go with John Moxley, a man who nearly ended his career?
I don't. I really don't. I think it was a good choice. You listen to what Will Ospreay has had to say at that time. He sounds clear. He sounds like determined, and I really think the Death Riders have put him on the right track.
Counterpoint, Tony Schiavone. Will Ospreay, since his reinvention with the Death Riders by John Moxley, or led by John Moxley, has not faced an athlete the caliber of Samoa Joe. A former TNT champion and former AEW World Champion Samoa Joe.
Very vengeful man, violence manifest. It'll be a big test for the aerial assassin, or might perhaps go by the Death Assassin.
Come on, Death Riders.
And Anthony Bowens springs up to his feet as this sold-out crowd here in Queens, New York, the Louis Armstrong Stadium still filing in. And we are less than 3/4 of an hour away from Double or Nothing coming up on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max. This is HBOMax.com/AEW. Wheeler Yuta / Bowens. Able to kick out. Mighty Strong attempted. Yes. 1, 2. Bowens once again kicks out. Internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com. Bowens now with a roll-up. Yuta. Very latest state. YouTube, PPV.com, main event. Internationally, so many ways to join us. for Double or Nothing, the flagship event, the one that started it all for Double or Nothing back in for AEW back in 2019.
Filling out here, Louis Armstrong Stadium, Harvey Look.
Menurut Death Virus di
To the rafters.
Dinas Pembangunan
As Anthony
Yeah,
Parsons
sorry.
with the options, we're going to look to prove we saw in his tag match alongside Samoa Joe how much more aggressive he has been of late.
And he's showing that right now, Nigel, being very, very aggressive. And Wheeler broke that, walks back to his corner. Smart move by Wheeler. Here comes Garcia. Uh-oh.
So,
Hook and Daniel Garcia now facing off. Garcia is fired up. Hook keeping a calm presence. Garcia just charged in, knee striking. Series of boots.
how about that? Yeah, strong start from Garcia. I might question some of his actions, but certainly you can understand his motives. This young man who's found a father figure in Jon Moxley.
Oh, nice. Nice pivot there by Hook. Came in with a heel trip and now front face lock. Garcia trying to fight his way back up to his feet. You see Jon Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders, was putting his Continental Championship on the line against Kyle O'Reilly. Tonight, everyone will be banned from ringside. There will be no time limit. When those two men do battle, and remember, Kyle O'Reilly, he has had Jon Moxley's number.
Certainly seemed to be the kryptonite to Moxley's Superman. Lasted the full 20 minutes this past week on Dynamite to earn this title opportunity. But right now, Daniel Garcia is in there with one of the legends.
And Katsuyori Shibata, he's been calling out. Daniel Garcia did not want to give Shibata the pleasure of doing so. But,
Listen to that reaction.
Yes, they're two legendary performers.
and they are battering one another here.
Shibata
Center court.
suffered head injuries earlier in his career. Only looked through the trend of man. The strength of Castagnoli.
Yeah, these two have been
People
through
on the
the
Charger.
championship.
And a flurry unleashed by Katsuyori Shibata. Shibata charges and drop kick in the corner.
Shibata is looking great.
Another suplex. Shibata flips over into
One,
Catsuyori, able to kick out. Man, the atmosphere here at the Louis Armstrong Stadium is fantastic. Of course, we've been next door at Arthur Ashe a number of times before, but they're currently undergoing some pretty extensive renovations. But we are so happy to be joining you once again from the Billie Jean King Tennis Center tonight.
It was next door at the Arthur Ashe Stadium back in 2024 where Hook retired the FTW belt, if you'll recall. And of course, he is a New York State product here in the metro area. The tri-state
1,
area, they call
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
To come here
8,
to get this
9,
barrage
10.
of right hands from Garcia. And that is where a younger Daniel Garcia might have popped those hips. No longer the dancing Daniel Garcia we knew.
Hook did the smart thing. He tried to make it away to the corner and tag in Anthony Bones. Garcia cut him off, but Hook now makes the tag. Instead, the Katsuyori Shibata. Now Shibata comes in and hammers Daniel Garcia across the spine.
And with purpose. Shibata is really feeling it tonight.
Shibata,
Right,
with those
puff,
educated
puff.
feet, as the legendary Jim Ross, who we'll be hearing from later this evening. Ooh.
Garcia the high boot, and Shibata goes down in a heap. And in comes Wheeler Yuta, double sledge. Fans coming up at the top
Is it
of the
charging?
hour. It will be Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view on HBO Max. Order right now and join us at HBOMax.com/AEW, our main event. It will be title versus hair. Darby Allin, AEW World
Oh, he got
Champion
his hair
versus
shaved. He got
MJF.
his
We
hair
could
shaved
be
tonight.
moments away,
That
or
was-
hours away from
He got
MJF
his hair
suffering
tonight.
the most profound
Yeah, if you
humiliation
lose
right
the
here in
match,
the
he had
backyard
to
of
shave his
Queens.
hair bald.
Certainly double or nothing
Shave his
for the
hair
former
bald.
AEW World Champion. The title and his hair.
Internationally, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Main event you do not want to miss.
I'm not.
8th installment
You know, it's
of Double
gonna be
or
all
Nothing as
of
we
the
make
top
history
10.
here tonight, bringing a pay-per-view to New York for the first time.
Gentlemen, through all of this, we've been seeing a great comeback here by the Death Riders. Shibata was looking great, but the Death Riders have been using teamwork to take the advantage.
Well, let's
Come
call a spade a
Come
spade. Sammy.
on.
They came in illegally without attack, knocked down the two legal members of the Ops, and that's how they maintained this advantage against Shibata. But right now, that Bushido spirit, he wants more.
Come on, Death Riders.
Garcia changes levels, cuts off the momentum up Shibata. I think Garcia felt like he was on the losing end.
Yeah.
Of that battle of chops.
It was a smart move to change the levels, Excalibur.
Garcia comes firing in. Shibata holding his ground. Now Shibata back heel trip. Garcia goes down hard.
Shibata just too tough tonight.
Whoa, look at this.
Wheeler Yuta comes in, sends Bowens off the apron and shot for Hook as well. And Hook now just getting dragged in by Wheeler Yuta.
Yuta by the skin of his teeth, preventing the tag there. Death Riders have run roughshod during this match, paying very little attention to the rules, and you know what they say about the apple not falling far from the tree.
Here we go, synchronized attack again.
Rapid combination by Garcia, Castagnoli, Yuta. Rinse and repeat for the Death Riders. Claudio Castagnoli hurt, far leg is Hook, but
Owens thought about coming in to break up the pin, wasn't necessary. Still plenty of fire left in this young man, this cold-hearted, handsome devil. Wait a second, hey, go for Red Rum.
looking for Red Rum, but Claudio Castagnoli, he felt it. Very nearly being cinched in. He back Hook up to the corner. Now Hook trying to make the crawl around Anthony Bowens with Danny Garcia. Intervenes and Hook sends Garcia for a ride, but Wheeler Yuta trying to block it. Chop behind the chest and Hook. The high crotch sends Wheeler Yuta over the top.
Gonna get there, Bowens, the pride of pro wrestling, keen to make the tag. And the Dark Horses of the Death Riders missed there.
And the former AEW World Tag Team Champion, the former AEW World Trios Champion, Anthony Bowens into the fray and unleashing a series of shots on the Death Riders. Now Bowens, neck breaker, kick to the midsection on Garcia, pops him up and over the top goes Anthony Bowens.
Bowens as good a striker as you'll find anywhere in AEW. As you can see, not only with his fist, his elbow, and his feet.
Bowens relatively fresh here and really proving his worth to the Ops. Does it come up?
With the DDT, cover the baby, but Castagnoli, the double stop to break it up.
The decision hangs in the balance. So certainly Samoa Joe will be watching on eagerly ahead of his match with Will Ospreay here tonight.
Castagnoli was looking for the neutralizer. Bowens anticipated it. Rolled out. Now Anthony Bowens, though, with an armbar.
And certainly Samoa Joe will be very impressed with the way that Anthony Bowens has commanded this late portion of the match. Wait a second.
Shibata and Hook have Garcia and Yuta all tied up, but Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, Castagnoli, plenty of time to break that up.
It's too strong. It's absolutely too strong for all of them.
Lean, sinewy physique.
That is the ring generalship of Claudio Castagnoli as Anthony Bowens now finding himself in a 3-on-1 disadvantage, Tony.
Yeah, but you know what? Bowens doesn't
Yeah,
care.
top.
Goes into fight. He wanted to become a member of the Ops, gentlemen, to show his worth, and I think he's doing it right now.
Perfect opportunity to do just that. Oh, boy. And the Dark Horses now
Let's go.
a clubbing, a mugging, an absolute drubbing of Anthony Bowens. Good
Massive uppercut. Castagnoli covers 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, and Claudio Castagnoli.
Bowens very impressive out here, gentlemen, but it was 3-on-1 there at the end. Nothing they can do about that.
The numbers just too much. for Anthony Bowens as the Death Riders notch their first victory of the night. What will be the case when Will Ospreay and Samoa Joe face off in the first round of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament? All right now, fans, let's return to the esteemed Renee Paquette and Mick Foley.
Big win for Claudio Castagnoli gives him a ton of momentum as we kick off the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament tonight. Claudio, of course, in that tournament. We've got 3 matches set for tonight on the ladies' side. Mina Shirakawa versus Athena on the men's side. Will Ospreay versus Samoa Joe, as well as Swerve taking on Bandito. Talk to me about this tournament. We've got the winner of these tournaments going on to challenge for the respective world titles at All In. But what did Owen mean to you?
Well, the world lost Owen Hart 27 years ago. He was one of my dearest friends. And Renee, as amazing as he was inside the ring as a wrestler, he was even better outside of it as a man. And I can't think of a better way to honor his memory than with this tournament.
Well, it's very exciting once that tournament finally kicks off, and we're doing it right here at Double or Nothing. Now, let's talk this AEW World Tag Team Championship matchup. This is an I Quit New York street fight. FTR versus Cope and Christian. You go way back with those two gentlemen. How do you think this is going to play out tonight?
Oh, man, I can't wait to find out. I do go back, way back with Cope and Cage, right? But I remember seeing big things, predicting big things from FTR from the moment I saw them. So that's one of the joys to me as a fan, as somebody who grew up loving this crazy business of ours, to watch and find out. Now, I don't know if it's in anyone's their nature to say those two dreaded words, I quit, but somebody's going to have to tonight.
Oh, we're going to find out. This was such a personal friendship between FTR and Cope and Christian, but tonight it is an I Quit New York street fight. Will we see Cope and Christian get tag titles for the first time in 25 years, or will we never see them tag ever again?
For 30 years. Well, for 30 years now. We've been coming in here every week. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage.
Arguably the greatest tag team ever.
That's a connection. FTR wants to kill that connection. FTR wants to kill this.
More than about titles, more than about legacy. I want there to be no more questions. I want there to be no more debates. 5 letters, 2 words. I quit.
We are going to you. Two of the greatest tag teams of their respective generations. Cope and Cage will never team again. After you drop my wife on her head, I need that best version of FTR. Make that FTR say, I quit. We give you the opportunity to see one of the greatest tag teams of all time, one last time. The truth is, if we can't beat FTR for those tag team titles, we shouldn't be a tag team anyway. Yeah.
Rumble, bad man, rumble. What a motley crew of killers. And Christine XO, what an addition as well there. Lee Moriarty with the pure title. 4 now, the longest reign in the history of that title.
Rizzler really does have Riz. He's got Harley Cameron in his arm.
Joining them, accompanied by Big Justice at a combined rate of 489 pounds, UT Marshall, and Boom AJ, Boom Matthews.
Just big Justin with the Coco Man getting in on the action as well. That's baby touch. 10-man tag team match fueled by Vita Coco. As we are under 30 minutes away from Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour.
And there's been some really bad blood between the conglomeration and the team of Shane Taylor Promotions. It all has to do with what happened during our last Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Supercard of Honor, when STP lost the Trio Championship to Dalton Castle and his crew, and
the Outrunners,
yeah, the Outrunners, and then all of a sudden they decided to attack the Outrunners, to attack Dalton Castle. Conglomeration came to their aid.
The Outrunners and Dalton Castle were gloating about having won the six-man tag team titles, and out came Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe. They were celebrating those where their business did not belong.
They were celebrating. It was their first big championship of the Outrunners.
And fans with 3.5 times the electrolytes versus the leading sports drink. Vita Coco brings hydration that matches the energy, intensity, and endurance that defines all elite
We'll make
wrestling.
this up with pineapple.
Team Marshall
I know you don't want that. You want us to make
And
this
here
go
he
up,
takes down Carly Bravo.
right and blue.
Kick there from QT. Boom and Doom. QT actually going by the name Doom, but if you look at his cholesterol score, I think that might be more fitting.
Boom, 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 boom.
They did put those right hands to use. They had Carly Bravo for tag back out to QT Marshall.
Where did you get everybody's cholesterol score?
I put my
Oh, yeah, you're a liar. Is what you are.
That's it's just a small HIPAA violation. Isn't it?
Exactly. Strong by name and strong by nature. Those right hands. Carly Bravo suffering an absolute mugging. And in comes the chicken. Buoyed from his victory over Tommaso Ciampa this past week on Dynamite.
It was a bloody battle this past Wednesday. It's a wonder that Mark Briscoe was able to walk after this.
It's a heck of a five-man team here.
Anything you can do?
Get from down.
Cassidy celebrating. Carly Bravo goes down. Cassidy looks for the quick cover, but
Today, in comes Shane Taylor Promotions. This one breaking down.
Lee Moriarty, Anthony Ogogo, Shane Taylor, and Sean Dean, Carly Bravo's partners, of course, the statuesque Christian XO on the outside. And
Come on, Team On.
big role in STP defending the
24 minutes on the main show.
six-man tag team championship.
Last time they retained the titles against Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, Lance Warner. It was a big loss against Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, Lance Warner. It was a big factor there. Certainly, Shane Taylor Promotions having lost the Ring of Honor six-man tag team titles. We'd love to wear gold again. Whoa, in the corner.
Shane Taylor Promotions celebrating perhaps a little.
Come on. Team On.
We found that out many times. Look at our countdown clock, Excalibur. We are closely.
Just over 20 minutes away from Double or Nothing, coming to you live at the top of the hour. You can join us on HBO Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW internationally on Prime Video. My AEW DAZN, YouTube, DVD.com, and main event Orange Cassidy. Hands for the plan in the pockets. Drop kick. There's a go-go. Reeling back to the corner. Shane Taylor swings, and so does Orange Cassidy. Oh, go-go, the body shot.
Oh, right hand. That's it. Good night. Two. No. That was three. Come on.
I tell you, as great a striker as Orange Cassidy is, and that orange punch, you can't out-punch.
Not a chance. There comes Tiger style.
I mean, you've got Shane Taylor, of course, very heavy hand, but Anthony Ogogo, remember, Olympic bronze medalist, but stunned him
Come
there.
on.
From Orange Cassidy is Moriarty back to the corner. Carly Bravo.
Again, catching away is it, but big move AJ. Keen to make the tag.
Bravo's working for it.
Double chocolate chip cookie powder. There it is. And here comes AJ. Been working very hard in the gym to stay in shape.
Look at Big Boom AJ. You want to throw hands with it? I don't think so.
Hair shape. Oh, one punch. That's a Shane Taylor. Wow.
Massive difference maker from the namesake of Shane Taylor Promotions.
Oh boy.
AJ sends Taylor going to the floor. Meanwhile, Carly Bravo driven down, covered, made out. Bravo able to kick out.
No body weight across the shoulders for Carly Bravo.
As long as they get the hand on the chest, Nigel, that's all Big Boom to do.
AJ gasping desperately now as he calls to QT, but instead.
Distracted referee Stephon Smith, so Christian XO could intervene, and now Rizzler. And to the camera.
Rizzler's going to make a decision here.
Next.
What are we going on?
Come on, Holly.
To be the one going home with the Riz.
Rizzo.
Meanwhile, inside the ring, Mark Briscoe, legal for the conglomeration / from the gun side, and he is fighting off both Moriarty and Taylor. Briscoe moves for Moriarty, Enziguri, Rock Shane Taylor.
Redneck Kung Fu against Tiger Style. Look at that, a beautiful block.
Moriarty maneuvered himself underneath the lariat of Mark Briscoe and held him firm for Shane Taylor, but now the unorthodox offense of Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy, 2/3 of the AEW World Trios champions.
I think
Come
since
on.
Roddy Strong joined the conglomeration,
Come on, team on. Roger Strong.
Roderick Strong that
Mark
we've seen
Briscoe.
in AEW.
Leaping knee strike, and we will see the other member of the Trios champions tonight. He will face Jon Moxley with no time limit for the AEW Continental Championship around the distance with Moxley this past Wednesday.
Chickens aren't supposed to fly.
O'Reilly earned his shot this past Wednesday, but remember, he's at Moxley's number before. He's forced the champion to tap out on a number of occasions.
And of course, the biggest one at Blood and Guts, but look up top here.
Back inside. Big Boom AJ coming to the aid of his tag team partner. What's the Riz doing?
The Rizzler and Big Justice. Oh, the body cover in the eyes of the infantry. Little mid-match hydration for Carly Bravo. Guilty Marshall. Losing his balance, but still. Good Lord. A triple powerbomb, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the Conglomeration and Boom
Now, with all that body cocoa up there, you can tell why QT would slip off the top.
Oh, there was distraction from Christian XO on the outside off your camera. But ultimately, Big Boom AJ scoring the victory, the conglomeration.
Roderick Strong, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, QT Marshall, and Big Boom AJ. Victoria.
much more left to see. Double or Nothing. I predict it's going to be one of the best shows of my life.
Well, let's get into tonight's main event. This is a title versus hair match. Darby Allin
Win.
versus
Yeah.
MJF.
Hair versus Darby. Who
I would
wins?
love to get your predictions of what's going to happen with these two.
The MJF Rumble.
Predicting big things.
The MJF
exciting
Rumble.
things. But in my opinion, in my history, Renee, you can only excel when you're playing to win, not playing not to lose.
Fair.
And in my opinion, MJF is playing not to lose.
It's an expensive hairline.
It's a lot. Listen, I go way back. I've got the old wrestler injuries. I've got a metal hip. I've got a metal knee. I've got torn ligaments. MJF has hip plugs he got from Turkey. And
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And so he is going to do everything in his power to hold on to that hair. But again, playing to lose is not the same as playing to win. Darby Allin's on a roll. My prediction is Darby Allin goes home with the world title. Just one match is needed.
No.
The MJF gonna do himself. You better not hit me for him, Yeah. You better not hit me for him. Me and that hold Mr. Russell. Yeah. Me hold Mr. Russell.
Mickey,
Me hold Mr. Russell.
we're supposed to care about the opinion of a guy who's a legend. And we recall him being a legend because in every big moment of his career, all he did was fail.
Me hold
No, you're
MJF.
not buying that. I'm sorry, are you guys booing me?
Damn.
Okay. I would care about your opinion more if I too was stupid enough to think the Knicks are ever going to win a championship ever again. Luckily, unlike all of you, I'm not a complete moron. Speaking of people who are going to let you down tonight, Darby Allin.
No. That night. Ball.
And when I talk about Darby Allin, I think of you, Nick, because you guys are a lot alike. Matter of fact, you guys are a lot like all these people here tonight. You're underdogs, you know? And when your backs are against the wall, all you people do what you do best. Lose.
Max,
No.
just for a moment, let me take this in. Because I never thought I'd have a feeling like this again in my life. So, just for a moment, let me thank you for giving that gift to me. And now I'm going to give you a little piece of advice and a little piece of history, which is, yes, I lost a lot of matches. There's a young man named Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson who might recall a couple victories I had as well. But here's where you and I differ. In none of those matches did Mick Foley have a match that ended in 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
That's not a loss. That's a disgrace.
So unless you want to be known as the man whose matches can time an edge, you better put your big boy pants on because you got Darby Allin to contend with. And when you see Darby Allin, yeah, you see shades of me, but you see a younger me, a more athletic me, someone who wants to win more than I ever did. I was content to steal the show, and he's not. He's going to simultaneously steal the show and take away what you love most, the AEW title and your hair.
You're gonna lose your hair. You're gonna lose your hair. Ball.
until I got up real close to you, Max. You've got wavy hair. And tonight, it's waving goodbye.
Này ra rồi. Lại. Vinh zero for now. Roman pass for now. Tom and go. Tom and go.
Charging out just as MJF was lining up. Mick Foley with that dynamite diamond ring. Don't you run away, Max! Don't you run away, Max!
I didn't know it till a month ago that I inspired your career. I've known you since you were the quiet kid who kept to himself in the independent dressing rooms. And it wasn't until John Moxley faced off with you at Six Flags Great Adventure in New Jersey. I remember it was like yesterday. He said, Mick, if you can, stick around and watch this match because this kid can do anything. And I looked at him and repeated the word, anything.
Yeah.
And as I've watched you succeed in my own way, I felt like it's myself succeeding because you were the weird kid who was never picked for stardom. You were the shy kid. People mistook shyness for arrogance, and you taught the world that greatness does not come in one package. So tonight, win one for the weird ones. Tonight, win this thing for anyone that were told they can't do it. Prove them wrong. Show them that you have what it takes, not just to be a champion, but to be a legend.
Yeah.
And if I could quote an old friend of mine, I'd like to conclude by saying, bye bye! Bye bye, Darby Allin! Bye bye!
Well, Darby Allin just nearly 40 days of getting the pep talk of it.
Yeah. Kenny?
Cactus Jack. You know he was Cactus Jack, Dude Love Mankind.
Steady.
What we having today?
Steady.
Spaghetti.
Come on, what happened?
Not yet. Brian.
That was quite a pep talk, wasn't it? Incredible.
Things don't come much bigger than Mick Foley, and if you're Darby Allin, the inspiration is going to be coursing through his veins, but he's facing one of the most duplicitous challenges he ever had to face in MJF.
MJF's just over 8 minutes away from Double or Nothing, coming to you live on pay-per-view. You can join us internationally on Prime Video, myaew.com, DAZN, YouTube, ppv.com, and Main Event. And then domestically, you can join us on HBO Max on pay-per-view. Visit hbomax.com/AEW to join us for Double or Nothing, because this is what you are going to see here tonight from the beautiful Louis Armstrong Stadium in Queens, New York. The main event, title versus hair, Darby Allin, the AEW World Champion, versus MJF, the challenger.
Ball.
To become a 3-time
Yeah,
AEW World Champion.
yeah.
And also, we will be kicking off the Owen Hart Foundation men's and
Well,
women's
Ospreay,
tonight. First
Mojo.
round action. Will Ospreay, for the first time ever, will face former TNT champion, AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Yeah, yeah.
From that match, Swerve Strickland and Bandito will meet one-on-one tonight
Well,
on Double or Nothing. And remember, the winner of the
Bandito.
Owen Hart Foundation tournament will be able to challenge for the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship at All in London later this summer. And speaking of the women's tournament, Mina Shirakawa and the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena will battle it out tonight live on pay-per-view.
Yeah, John Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, John Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly.
With absolutely no time limit, Kyle O'Reilly has had John Moxley's number, forcing the Continental Champion to tap out not once, but twice. Can he do it again tonight at Double or Nothing? We will also see a battle of wills, a battle of generations, and a battle for the AEW International Championship. The Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, will challenge the Rainmaker, the AEW International Champion, Kazuchika Okada, tonight. And the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. And for the first time ever, 4 women that have held the AEW Women's World Championship will be competing in the same match as the Toxic Spider Tekla tries to fend off the challenge by 3-time former champion Hikaru Shida, Chris Statlander, and Jamie Hayter. Plus, it will be wild, it will be unruly, it will be Stadium Stampede. Jericho, the Hurt Syndicate, and the Elite will take on the Demand, the Don Callis family, and the Dogs 7-on-7 for the first time ever in Stadium Stampede. And kicking off the action tonight, a crucial, high-stakes AEW World Tag Team Championship match. It will be I Quit, and it will be the legacy.
Yeah, no,
future
yeah.
Christian Cage
Yeah, ain't a match, no.
as they face
A
Dennis
match,
Howard
nothing nice.
and Cass Wheeler for
A
the
match,
AEW
nothing.
World
It
Tag
doesn't
Team
matter.
Championship and Kofi and Cage's future as a tag team duo. As you can see, we are less than 5 minutes away from Double or Nothing comes you on pay-per-view. No one does pay-per-view like All Elite Wrestling. Bring the kitties, bring the wife. You are guaranteed to have the time of your life with Double or Nothing. Just over 4 minutes away for the first time ever at the Louis Armstrong Stadium here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center in Queens, New York. Tony, we are in store for an incredible match.
It's rabid fans here tonight. They are waiting for all these title matches and wondering if Maxwell Jacob Freeman will leave a bald head.
Nigel, MJF has an opportunity to become a 3-time world champion at just 30 years of age. Or he could suffer the greatest humiliation of his life in his own backyard.
For MJF, it is literally double or nothing. He goes home with the title or he loses his head.
Well, fans, we will see you for Double or Nothing in just a few moments live on pay-per-view, and we're kicking it off with a big one.
This city is its own life force. It can bring out one's best.
They killed the old lady. They literally.
I'm going to give you exactly what you
Then
want.
you hide it all the more.
There is nothing more
They ain't
dangerous
even done that.
than the chaos is a
We
strain.
already did the
6 years ago, you created your own match. The match that happened at Double or Nothing. It cannot be partners. Me, the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega.
How much excuse there?
Champions.
Our first taste of
See the face we have?
Nation Women's Tournament. The same man that put me on the shelf for blood is the man I see.
There ain't a blue one. There ain't a blue one. They all have their own. They all have their own bag.
That blue international championship. There is no better thing.
2 words.
And with all the years, this city leaves you with a legacy to hold.
What's standing between you and your dream is your living nightmare.
Anthony, my rematch, Darby. Everyone deserves a shot at this. If you want a rematch, you're going to have to put something on the line. I want something you hold most dear in this life. I'm talking about World Championship on the line against the head of MJF. New York is AEW country.
We are going to you.
anything it takes.
There you go.
I want you to do the same. Whatever it
I mean, not-
takes.
No.
Don't be taking that side.
Oh my.
I can take my dad's side whenever I want to take my father's side.
Huh? She always have her dad's back.
If I wasn't here, that's the reason why I'm here.
Oh, we gotta find this. Look at this shelf shirt right. You know how you get to mix the vanilla and chocolate? Look how big they serve that.
Ooh.
Mẹ cảm ơn.
No shit. That would melt by the time you even got halfway down.
Is this powerful?
Oh no.
Don't take it to your mom.
Give me my vape.
Ooh.
She said, oh my.
Queens, New York. Wrestling presents
Actually eat that.
Double or Nothing.
Before milking it, later on.
It's Sunday. Wrestling presents Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view. I'm Skipper John with Tony Schiavone.
I quit the intermission. Team Adam Cookman and Christian or FTR. And where's my reactions for AW? Go to my TikTok. Other TikTok. Nice. Holy. Go to my Insta too. Go to my Instagram. All my reactions on there too. Come on, Adam. Come on, Adam Christian. Come on, Edge. Adam Portman and Christian Cage. You gotta not lose. If you lose, you have to retire as a tag team. Who you want to win? Adam, King Adam and Christian, or FTR?
When they realised the gravity of this match. Here we are in Louis Armstrong Stadium. And for Copeland Cage, perhaps they do not have all the time in the world. This may be the last time we ever see them as a tag team again.
You can see it on Copeland's face. While the fans here were singing music as a draw, but you can see the concern in his face and the realization that this could be it for he and Christian Cage together.
No. FTR.
Not just about the future of Christian Cage and Adam Copeland as a tag team, but the last time that Copeland may be able to get his hands on these two men that he treated as family, that he opened, not just he, that he and his wife Beth opened their home to, right? Allowed to stay with them.
Came in for July 15th. July 15th. I'm on the Monday Night Raw. I'm doing the Monday Night Raw. July 15th.
Men who repaid that faith, that humanity, with the ultimate betrayal, not just the injuries to Adam Copeland, but the spike trial driver on Beth too, and of course the most despicable acts we have seen FTR perpetrate, and we have seen them do some truly vile things.
Certainly we've been a part of them, certainly we've seen how contemptuous and abrasive FTR are, what they're willing to do. A, to hold on to the titles, B, to put down any challenger.
You do not put a spike pile driver on someone unless you want to injure them and hopefully, I guess, permanently. And I guess that wasn't to send a message, that was to hurt Beth Copeland. Look at the face of Adam Copeland. Not hiding his emotions at all.
Let's go, Christian. Let's go, Adam.
The gravitas of what lies ahead.
Remember, this is an
Holy shit.
street fight.
Holy shit.
Is for one member.
Come on, Adam. Come on, Christian.
The good thing is not both members, because if that's the case, Copeland Cage couldn't lose, because Christian Cage would never say I quit.
Christian Cage said I quit in the I Quit match with Team.
Come on.
Well, that wasn't his voice, that was Adam Copeland throwing his voice. You believe anything? Right now, there'll be no chance tonight. As Copeland Cage would have to be seen as the veterans in this matchup.
Copeland Cage have held the World Tag Team Championship 7 times over the course of their legendary career. They've redefined what it meant to be a tag team in the early 2000s. They left an indelible imprint on the sport while doing so.
There were 14 years where they were not together. They finally came back together last August at Forbidden Door. What a moment that was for all of us.
It was an incredible moment, certainly. I don't know how big a moment is until it becomes a memory.
Now Copeland, he was looking underneath the ring for something, I'm not sure what, but inside the ring.
Come on, Christian.
Dead with quick combination.
We want table.
Copeland had the advantage in the corner. He was throwing right hands because you can see his left hand as the break.
Stokely.
Barbed wire above around his right wrist.
Barbed wire
Oh, wow.
around the arm of Dax, the ass of Christian Cage.
Ooh. Kicking the barbed wire into the wrist. Here we go.
Come on.
Christian Cage, reverse DDT. And Cage, as you mentioned, you see that white brace around his left forearm. That was from when FTR
Come
attacked
on.
Christian Cage with that chair, the stop on the chair, wrapped around the arm. I think in doing so, it gave them a clear game plan for this high quick match.
Cage is cutting his hand just by tying that barbed wire around the middle rope. Cage, who led the Patriarchy.
That's into the barbed wire. And Christian Cage not done yet.
Digging right into the chest. Well, there you see how it's going to happen. With the referee's microphone stuck in the mouth of one of the combatants.
Come on.
Digging into the flashes. Big Stoke is beside himself.
There are two referees armed with microphones here at
Look at this. Cage just got the belt away from Paul Turner. Turner, hold on to your pants before they fall down.
Quick.
Repeated lashes from Christian Cage. And then gone.
Ripped Cash Wheeler in the face. Look at that. This man is unhinged.
Fury being
Come on, Adam.
the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Oakland's capricious, reckless. A temper like a honey badger.
Right now, he's half crazy.
Who's your daddy?
Dax Harwood over the top rope. That belt wrapped around his throat, but Cash Wheeler intervenes.
What a great start for the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They are known for their resilience, for their gas tank, for their ability to go the long distance.
Oh, Christian Cage throwing left arm, left shoulder first into that ring post, and he came up clutching his knee as well, so perhaps another injury for Christian Cage to monitor.
You're right about resilience, Nigel. That's one of the things they're known for, and you're going to need resilience, everyone in this.
And you saw the attack on the left arm. FTR immediately going for the pump. And bringing another into the proceedings.
It's a battering ram. As a team, they kind of put riders on the map, and right now, bad intentions.
Suplex onto the ladder. Courtesy of the Radar Superstar.
We don't need to tell you that anything goes. You know that by now, but someone's going to have to say, I quit. And who knows how long this will take.
One more time. One more time. One more time.
What a crowd. Take a look at this.
Canceled out here, our first trip to the Louis Armstrong Stadium.
Table. Table time.
Well, we've seen the ladder. Now we're seeing the table.
This does look good. The FTR.
Come on.
Such an intimidating, unbridled madman. But you know, we've seen this so many times in so many matches. Table
I don't do the table.
Sometimes it backfires on the person that brings the table in.
And he hit that pip sweep. Stumbling on. There's the chair entry for the head of Coke by Dax Harwood.
Come on.
Elbow strike. There you go. A perilous balancing act for the Radar Superstar.
Fingertips, keeping him away from the table.
Moves himself back into the relative safety of the ring. And sends Harwood out. Oh no. Sacrificing his body, going over the top.
And both hit the apron very hard. Look at this. I don't know why he called him Big Stoke. He's a pipsqueak.
Come on.
Nothing big about him. So he doesn't get any holes. Watch out.
That's the one lining up. Coma. Chair across the spine. Remember Coach's history with neck injuries, Nigel. He thought at one point his career was over due to the damage to his neck.
And he may wish it was. If this match continues,
FTR may be the ones to end it.
Come on, Adam.
FTR, true to form, absorbed a lot of punishment and turned things back round in their favour. Where are they going now?
Dax Harwood looking with the timekeeper's table, put on a toolbox.
A toolbox. Listen, this is the toolbox they use to build this ring with. There's a lot of scary devices in there. We have to find out what is in there.
Some pliers.
Flyers.
Who knows what Cage is capable of? Hold on his teeth. Let's listen in. No, I guess he didn't say it. He just restrained it.
Doing a little work under the hood is Christian Cage.
Come on.
Gets on with the toolbox to the side of the head. The toolbox on the outside. Stone to the arm.
Cash may never recover from what just happened.
Well, Christian Cage may never recover.
Yeah, that arm.
Come on.
They did the original damage and now they're ready to finish the job. Cage, a one-armed man.
Christian's been dealing with that hairline fracture for a number of weeks.
Yeah, not just taped up, races on it. Christian Cage, a valiant effort. The man who led the patriarchy like Troy Aikman, led the Dallas Cowboys.
Wait a second. No, Cash Wheeler.
Fighting for his life.
Trying to fight
Come
out
on,
both
Adam.
members of FTR, both members of the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Oh boy.
Now, both
Oh man, yes.
thinking Poundriver on the Spanish announced this, but
Well, look at this. Cash Wheeler.
the pile driver, not just the pile driver, the spike pile driver, the leaping Cash Wheeler, punctuating it, driving Cope's head and neck into the unforgiving oak of the desk.
Yeah, Copeland's bleeding already. That hurt everyone. If we can get another look at that, both members of FTR colliding, but the head and the neck of Adam Copeland into the Spanish announcers. No give as well. The neck crunching the vertebrae there.
You saw the compression on the body. How it wasn't just the downward gravity of the pile driver.
Come on,
It was
Christian.
the added force delivered by Cash Wheeler, and now a cinder block.
Cinder block.
By Wheeler.
I'm not so sure that Copeland Christian can
Wait a second. Christian Cage very nearly had his arm shattered by that cinder block.
Well, Strickland's going to be upset. I'm sure he put it under there for loose. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'm danger mode.
What's that bang your mom? What's that bang your mom?
It's only Christian Cage to do.
Christian Cage, defiant, but in serious trouble. He's basically fighting.
In the immortal words of Gordon Soley, 4 words, 26 letters. They're back to another.
Christian Cage pitched
You bang your mom.
after the pile driver on the announce desk has not moved.
Yeah, that's 2-on-1. And it may be 2-on-1 the rest of the way, gentlemen. This is only a matter of time now. Well, that wasn't on my bingo list for tonight. What a start indeed. Nobody does pay-per-view like AEW. This is pro wrestling.
Christian Cage playing the head of that throne. Meanwhile, Cash Wheeler, the shot from behind. Christian Cage, wait a second. FTR could be thinking stuck pile driver. This time inside the ring.
Go fuck yourself.
Cash avoided Dax momentarily. Here comes
Covers up more. What's Big Stoke doing?
Stoke is trying to
He's
undo the top rope.
Look at you. Clearly, Stoke's got plenty of experience with his wrists. We saw Copeland, his eyes were open, but he's still on the floor. Momentarily, we saw that. He's taking the top rope off. What on earth? Oh boy, a manic. Look,
Is it
this. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The spear delivered by Christian Cage. And now using the rope, choking Dax,
But having to use his bad hand. That was a no.
and Cash Wheeler intervening on behalf of his partner. And I think he's picked up the barbed wire once again.
Oh God.
And using it almost like a garrote.
Come on.
Now Cage all by his lonesome. Copeland has not moved beside us.
Hey, Shadow Machine works with
Come on, come on, come on.
but it doesn't work here.
Well, either team has got to do something
Crazy.
something to make the other team.
Pussy is gonna quit.
Well, what is that?
That's a crescent wrench that he has. A freaking crescent wrench.
Oof, right outside the jaw with a microphone.
Meanwhile, inside
Come on.
He's coming right back to his feet. My God, you're adrenaline.
a second spear delivered by Copeland just when his partner, just
Come on.
when his future as a tag team needed it most.
Surge of energy because he cannot hardly pull himself out now after those two spears.
Copeland very dangerous when Wheeler
When it's done, you want to break.
Yeah.
others have found out throughout the careers of the Rated R superstars.
This madman. Like he is. He's satisfiable.
Copeland with Dax Hardwood at his
Yeah,
feet.
my point.
What?
Wait. Oh God. Oh God. Bring a girl on, please. Help me. No. Please don't. Please don't.
Come on.
Wait. Okay. I'll say it. Just stop. I'll say it.
Stokely
Got that watch in his hand.
and a shot machine this time to Copeland.
Oh, how ironic.
Stokely and the watch wrapped around his fist, Nigel.
All the time.
You're on a
in the
cheat.
world. What? Oh my God.
Beth. Beth in it.
Copeland.
She's back.
She is ready for a fight. And she has not forgotten what Stokely and FTR did to her.
They're on the way now.
I'm not surprised she's like WWE.
Dax just sent Beth
Glad you did that to
those
anybody.
steps.
Well, Dax the X, more than willing to put his hands on a woman.
What have they got?
Oh no!
A lighter fluid.
Oh no! Oh, this is already been an incendiary matchup.
What in the hell is wrong with
Dax
Copeland hasn't moved.
emptying that entire bottle. Coating that table.
Oh, and they got Beth. Look at that Beth with its sticker.
Is it Stokely?
They want to burn Beth.
She's gonna move the staples and go over to the wall.
Dax, oh God!
At the last possible moment, Beth moves out of the way. And Stokely and Cash crash and burn.
Is that fake fire? Is that fake fire?
This is the first match. They're burning people.
What the hell?
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Attacks the X all on his own.
You deserve it.
This is not
Could
good,
be the
gentlemen.
concerto.
And it could end a career.
This could be the final concerto in the tag team career of Cope and Cage. It could be the final concerto ever for the Rated R Superstar.
Come! Listen to me. If you want to see your two daughters tomorrow, say, I quit. Cope saw his wife. Who's the best? I'll pay back.
No,
Christian Cage now laces up the legs of Dax Harwood.
come on, Christian.
Scorpion Deathlock. Can Harwood survive?
The cross face as well.
Come on, quit.
No, God. Oh, God.
Where's it Kobe? He's waving to Beth for something, and Beth. Upended. Still in steps in
Right, I mean, yeah. I'm not even gonna hit with that.
Crippling spike as Dax Harwood trapped.
Don't do it.
And I know, too. Team champions. Let's go.
Cope and Cage as a tag team will continue, and it will continue with the AEW World Tag Team Championships around their waists.
I think we can all say this is a tremendous moment in all elite wrestling. Look, Beth in tears right there, and well, she should be. What a journey and what a battle back for Cage and Cope. An incredible matchup with both teams doing absolutely anything they could to secure the victory. But the dastardly intentions of FTR looking to put Beth Copeland into the flame, but instead they malfunction at the junction, and Dex the X was left on his own. Cope and Cage with Beth and Spike, no choice. Driven into the head.
Yeah.
No, but I said score one for the old
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
If you're not using that word older.
Those the five letters.
tonight, and I'm very excited. It's a busy night for me. After this, me and David are going to head out, meet the other boys to get ready for the Stadium Stampede.
That is on the second show.
Stadium Stampede.
The main show. Looks like the second one.
The Double or Nothing broadcast, but right now the International Championship on the line.
Come on, catch up.
Rick Knox on the assignment for this, a rematch from last December.
Look at this. Years in the making, boys. I'm excited. The bell sounds and the fans erupt. These two look like mirror images of one another, don't they? Both the same size. The Prince and the King. Here we go. Look at his strength and his pace and his control.
Which first, though, he's just going to kick to the midsection, took the side headlock, and just bounced off the chest of the champion.
The feeling out process speaks to the respect that both champion and challenger have for each other.
Trick Okada underneath.
Come on, Tessa.
Takeshi the back elbow. Caught Okada flush now. Okada all the way through, maintains control. Rainmaker attempt early. Takeshi reaching.
Come on, Tessa.
No.
You can tell they know each other so well. I think this match, guys, is going to be about Takeshita wanting to push the pace athletically, and Okada trying very hard to slow down. Certainly a marquee matchup anywhere in the world. The first match announced, the Double or Nothing. Now on their feet.
What down, yeah.
We certainly what you've done with Okada and Takeshita. Which match improved the better tonight?
Takeshita underneath. Ready to take by Okada's place.
Did you have a chance, Don, to talk to either of your men about strategy going into the match?
I mean, of course, I try to stay impartial, but these are two guys who are, they're headstrong. They know exactly what they want to do. And I think all this tension is going to be released tonight, and everyone will go off.
That remains to be seen. Some tension has been building over the last year.
Okada. That's Okada.
Takeshita looks to usurp the international champion. Oh, beautiful. It's the early going.
Takeshita sent really to the outside. Okada. So dangerous. Before Drop gets done, he has tremendous range, does the champion.
Here's the thing with Okada. I mean, I would say of the two, and I mean this lovingly, Takeshita's a hot. He's a young guy. He's sick of Okada, in his mind, disrespecting him, baby brothering him.
I don't think there's anything about his mind. I think it's very clear that Okada has disdain for Takeshita. It could be because Okada feels threatened by the ascent of Takeshita.
Nigel, is it not Japanese wrestling culture? The older guy kind of doesn't treat the younger guy that great. We've had that in the family, and now they're going to sort it out.
Very much so. Certainly a tradition of the annals
What?
of wrestling.
Yeah.
The rising
Will
sun.
you still make my plate?
With many of the greats. Tsuhara Misawa, Brian Barber, at their moments to step
I'ma help.
into the spotlight. Is this
I
the
help you
moment
go
for
to
Takeshita?
Remember, Takeshita, he's
Oh my
already
God,
been
you're cleaning my
international champion before. He's intent on reclaiming that title, but in doing so, he also has a chance
No,
to
mommy, I'm
overtake
eating dinner.
Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, right.
Okada trying to slow Takeshita down and targeting that low back.
Okada, Don, you've called him great. Japan's greatest export ever, whereas Takeshita
He's the firstborn of the Don Callis family. Do you have any kind of preference to either of them, or straight down the middle for you?
I see both of them as assets, as I see all of my talent as assets. And where you are on the pecking order goes by what did you do for me lately? And these two guys have always both delivered. You favor Okada, admit it.
O'Connell got the hockey cover.
Yeah. It would be normal in a family, Tony. There's always one kid you treat better than the other,
And that's Okada, right?
But I'm a great family member, so I don't do that. I like to treat them as equals.
I mentioned earlier, look at the strength of Okada, his ability to control the pace of a matchup. Absolutely commanding once he gets
Nè,
the
sao cái này
advantage.
này.
Takeshita,
Nó đã.
Hockey cover.
À, chào việc thua ý.
Continues to
Đừng watch nó lại.
from Kazuchika Okada toward Konosuke
And watch
Takeshita.
this. Look. 1, 2, 3, 14. Had time to do.
lackadaisical cover,
Before, watch my and watch my line.
Just look at the facial
Think he's
expressions
going.
of both Takeshita
That's right, right?
and Fiery. Okada's cool as a cucumber.
There's everyone there. No one watching
just
them though.
sticking his chin out.
And who's coming?
Okada, international champion.
Wait a minute.
Not
I don't
concerned
have
about the right arms of Takeshita.
out no
Wow,
something.
what a crack.
Okada definitely has more snap on his forearms, which normally I would have given the advantage to Takeshita.
Takeshita really relishing the, or excuse me, Okada really relishing his win.
Takeshita is ready for him. Takeshita is so athletic.
Takeshita to his feet.
Come on.
Second exploder from Takeshita.
The snap of Takeshita's hips and the
Let's
flexibility
go.
of the way he pops
It's
like that.
gonna be on all night.
Yes, it is. I agree with
And
that.
it goes off at
It's
12:30.
amazing. What an athlete.
So both men trying their finishing maneuvers earlier. The Rainmaker versus the Raging Fire. Now, backseat on it took way too long.
It took a minute to play to this New York crowd, and he paid for it. Yeah, both got hurt that time. You see, Okada up on one leg. Dropping knee from Takeshita, though. He was ready for it. Takeshita used Okada's own momentum against him, guys.
Takeshita with Okada on the outside.
Protect to this guy.
Come on.
Takeshita very nearly landing on his feet, but still scores with the tope. And favoring that back. You remember a few minutes ago, Okada drove that back into the railing.
Look, the back landing flush to the shoulder of the champion. So a little more damage there, but as this match continues, Takeshita pushing forward, undoubtedly.
As I mentioned, the only previous one-on-one meeting between these two men took place last December, World's End, the semifinal match, the 2025 Continental Classic. It seemed like Takeshita was on his way to dethrone the Continental Champion, to advance to the final. Oh, wait a second, Okada.
Here we go! Here we go!
Here's Takeshita, the center of the neck breaker. But Tony, we remember it. Takeshita, or excuse me, Okada used that screwdriver that Kyle Fletcher planted behind the referee's back to down Takeshita to advance to the finals.
Yeah, did you know about that screwdriver, Don? That was a long time ago. I'm supposed to remember everything. I'm trying to focus on the match. Yeah, that's a good point about what happened, Excalibur. Trying to use that screwdriver right now. Okada looks like he's in control here.
Okada seems like he will go to any lengths to prevent Takeshita from usurping his place, not just in the Don Callis family, but in the hierarchy of professional wrestling.
Johnny, do you agree here that the longer this goes, it's in Okada's favor? No, I don't. Okay. Because Takeshita is a magnificent athlete.
Oh, look at this. Okada just rubbing that middle finger in the face of Takeshita. The disrespect.
Here it comes.
Building.
Yep.
Wrap the right wrist. Takeshita to set up the Rainmaker.
Yeah, Takeshita. No, look at that. There's that athleticism you talked about, Shivani.
Come on.
Pass into Takeshita. Blue card. No, almost got it. Got there's Okada transitions. Looking for Tombstone Power Driver. Perhaps Takeshita desperately kicking his feet. And now tables are turned on the champion, Takeshita. Drives down Okada.
Not done yet.
German
Movimiento.
These guys are incredible. $15,015 people sold out here in Louis Armstrong Stadium, and they are on their feet for this one, Nigel. That's the reason why the Bushido fighting spirit, time and again, adrenaline pushing forward, coursing through their veins until finally the rolling lariat from the champion. But look at this, Takeshita, the first man back to his feet.
Both men were struggling up. Takeshita with the assistance of the ropes, but Takeshita's going through now to the ring apron.
Takeshita got up first, not you're right, but he plummeted back down at the apron.
The national champion here, the bad intentions, or perhaps it was Takeshita that baited the champion out.
Got to be careful of footing, Nigel, here, right?
Yeah, there's not a lot of distance on that apron and a quick slip, and you can roll an ankle.
We saw just a few nights ago, Inosuke Takeshita, when he challenged Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship in Okada's place. Takeshita was not afraid to take a massive risk to land that Blue Thunder from the apron to the floor.
That Blue Thunder is one of the most incredible finishing maneuvers I've seen. What is this then?
They may be looking for a Blue Thunder. Get to the floor. All the way down. Away to right and fly. No way.
Not good.
No way.
Not good.
Okada is up with Okada grabbing on to the top rope. Swing of this by Takeshita. Okada.
Movimiento.
Gets the back of his head, I do believe. Takeshita is out. His eyes rolling in his head like marbles.
Takeshita's hurt, guys. You know, you're right. This is concerning.
Takeshita hasn't moved. Eyes closed. Just look at the neck of Takeshita. The smart moving from the champion. Landing the Rainmaker Flash, but a very awkward landing on the apron for the challenger.
Back to live action. Okada is now going to the floor with Takeshita, and Takeshita has not moved much. He's being dropped with that Rainmaker.
Got a front face lock up, guys.
DDT! Nasty!
Did you hear that impact?
Look at the smile on Okada's face.
With raw, toothy grin.
I don't like this. I mean, I don't need one of these assets put on the shelf forever here.
You can't throw the towel in, Don. This match is going to go to a finish whether you like it or not.
Oh, no.
Almost to protect his assets. Good point.
Don Callis trying, as he said, to prevent his assets from prevent Okada from ending the career of Takeshita.
Could have broke his neck. I mean, this is supposed to be about getting all these bad feelings out, but I don't want to be left with someone in a hospital for 6 months. Come on.
Well, you know, I kind of agree with you. I think it's about winning the match, but
For Okada right now, referee Rick Knox, he's about to count Takeshita out, but Okada intervenes.
Okada thinking about something. Wait a second!
No!
Busted on the floor! Callis apoplectic!
Come on, Tessa. Come on, Tessa.
It seems like Takeshita may be done listening to you.
Yeah, I think you told him to kick rocks in so many words.
Takeshita!
Okada is out on his feet.
Hell of a kick delivered in the corner. As now Takeshita brings Okada to the top.
Long way out. Especially with a bad neck.
Maybe think it's superplex, or it could be Avalanche Raging Fires. Behind Takeshita. Okada and straight counter. Takeshita. German suplex. That's as close as it gets, gentlemen, right there.
Yeah, it is, man. What a freaking match. You want to protect your asses, Storm. That's as close as it needs to get.
Takeshita can't believe it. He thought that was 3 for sure.
Way up there, the champion. A good 6 feet in the air. A perfect bridge from the challenger, who realizes how close he is to taking the title.
Takeshita now backs up to the corner. Perhaps poised to deliver the power drive knee. Okada counter. He spiked him. And I mean, I saw the mat move.
And he may have been able to win it, but he can't make the cover down.
Okada, famous for his endurance, is spent right now, guys.
Just look at this, lying in right and to your point. Look at the head, driven, compressed into the mat. When you find yourself in that position, nothing you can do other than to tuck your chin and try to protect your neck as best as you can.
And I think that was the issue. Takeshita didn't have his chin tucked, but he's up. What an incredible young athlete. Okada answers with another strike to Takeshita. Replies with one of the
There's a cool breeze coming from Louis Armstrong Stadium. And the action is red hot and only picking up now.
Takeshita maybe out on his feet. Okada.
Careful. Look at the face of Takeshita.
Right in spirit now.
Openly defying the champion.
There's something behind it. Saw the spitfly about 3 rows deep there. Elbows left and right, swinging on that. Okada, Rainmaker now. Takeshita separates, power drive knee.
Oh, back and forth, Trojan of sorts, almost completing. But this won't do it, the challenger. Spaghetti legs.
Rainmaker now. Takeshita floats over, pinfall.
Another 3. And something over, I think, cost him a 3.
Power drive knee blocked. But Takeshita battering down on the head of Okada. Okada backslide. Takeshita goes through. Wrist control continues for champion.
The challenger is out.
Win.
Just imagine Excalibur. I have both of these guys. They're incredible. Okada, the drop kick.
Here comes.
Win.
Come on. Hit it.
Look at him. This is amazing. This is an intensity of Okada I don't know that I've seen. He's angry.
Lexie's calling you.
Man.
Incredible special athlete wrestler. Perhaps the knockout blow for the challenger. Takeshita.
That's the call.
Raging.
Me champ, I was right. Real champ, come on. Yeah.
Takeshita can call himself AEW
Uh-huh.
International national champion, but this victory has to be all the more sweet. Finally prevailing over the Rainmakers. Kazuchika Okada. Earlier in the week, Takeshi told me
Woohoo!
he's not to look at Okada and that he has no respect for me. Well, he's got to have respect for him right now, I would think. Coming into the great one, Okada now has no choice but to acknowledge that the better man won tonight, and the better man was the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. What an absolute sensational match, Nigel. Absolutely. That's an incredible moments. Everybody on their feet. But as Takeshita celebrates as the new international champion, the Golden Callis family has made their way out here to ringside. Romeo, the national champion, Rob Davis.
Alright, hold on. I'm not in the ring.
Watch, this is ready to turn on.
It's kind of looks like 4-on-1 to me.
Who's that? Who is that? Who's it?
A man that's like go between Okada and Takeshita.
Kyle Fletcher. Who's that? Kyle. I know, right? Kid.
The former TNT champion, the Pro Star, Kyle Fletcher. We've not seen him since his injury. Let's know the clean win. No one feels it was one-on-one, and now the Don Callis family apparently wants to make something of this. Well, where does Kyle Fletcher's loyalty fall? It looked like it was about to be 4-on-1, but now is it 5-on-1? Don Callis calling off the troops. He does not want to see this completely consume the family. He may have already lost one member tonight, and Takeshita can't afford to lose Kyle Fletcher as well. There's nothing to complain about. It was a great match. It was an incredible match. Congratulations to the new AEW International Champion, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. The world is excited to see where he goes from here.
Wait, this gonna turn his face? Nope.
Damn. You got me. Yeah. Asshole. 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 Asshole.
He's so tired. There's that.
It was worth it.
There's some facts.
The snakes slither back in.
You can't steal that. That's not yours.
Oh, what the hell? No, come on. Oh, the hyenas, the vultures.
Oh, really?
Years of friendship between Kyle Fletcher and Phil State
Yeah.
years that predate their time here at AEW.
True friend stabs you in the front.
Right now, this guy's right still.
And this Marvel showing does not diminish a match that we just saw, gentlemen, because it was spectacular. Unfortunate that this had to happen.
Kyle Fletcher, the betrayal of the new international champion, Konosuke Takeshita. Kyle Fletcher was out with injury, but now he's back. And he has cemented his affiliation with John Kelly and the family.
I must have a matchup between them two.
Fans, it is that time of year. The Owen Hart Foundation tournament kicks
This is a quarterfinal match to the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Nina Shura.
the winner of the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Not only will take the prestigious prize, but they will go on to All in London later on this summer, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship and the AEW Men's World Championship.
And there you see the event August 30th at Wembley. Tickets are available right now for that big event. Speaking of big events, what a crowd to see the beginning of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Look at this.
Here's your opponent, she's the winner, women's world
Taking a look at the bracket, silently a big woman, Athena, has all matches in the world heading into this tournament.
Undoubtedly, you mentioned you called her the forever Ring of Honor Women's Champion. A reign driven by passion to prove herself, a need for excellence, a rate comparable in length, perhaps in modern terms, to the great Bruno Sammartino. Athena holding on to her title for Supercard of Honor against 5 top contenders. Tonight, her opponent, plenty of added incentive. It was all in Texas last year. But Shirakawa suffered a hand injury at the hands of Athena. He was unable to take the title from Athena when she got the opportunity. So a lot of stake tonight.
Was Athena that won that match at All in Texas, who's not shied away from these big opportunities when they've been presented. Fans to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation. Visit OwenHartFoundation.org. As Athena keeps up the legs of Mina Shirakawa.
Really think confidence goes into every match that we see. But I don't think anyone has the confidence of Athena.
Looking for a leg lock there, but couldn't complete.
Athena gets between the ropes. And now, as Athena reeling after the Enziguri.
Shirakawa captivating, energetic, vivacious start, but turning her back on her opponent.
Bad news.
Big mistake against the Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Athena, though, perhaps ready for it. Her feet drop kick. Athena on front of the knee.
He's looking for a drop kick of her own.
Maybe on the quad or the knee. Athena either coming up with some difficulty. Shirakawa now the hammer throw reversed by Athena. From Athena.
That was a great athletic move by Athena, gentlemen.
Oh, this does not look good.
Oh. The apron's driving Mina down and lining up. Shirakawa against the... Oh, again! Athena. That knee. Perhaps giving her trouble. Mina Shirakawa, though. Oh.
The aggressive Athena. Commanding as ever.
Sending Shirakawa into the Spanish announce desk.
Shirakawa's baiting in the champion.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, knocked out the
Kick.
the board. Wow, that was an impact.
Come on, Mina.
Very good night.
Athena's done all this, gentlemen, after being thrown to the steel steps.
Look at the impact there.
And a short circuit on the LED board by the impact, Nigel. I mean, that is tremendous power unleashed by Athena.
Athena, whose reign has eclipsed so many other
Never made. 2 count. Referee Aubrey Edwards.
previous champions in the men's division. And the command that Athena has, you've got to think this is really her match to lose. Previous calculation from the champion.
Side step by Shirakawa now. Body line. Transitions over. Heading for the taker man. No, Athena able to break free, but Shirakawa manipulating that left leg of Athena. Sensing an opportunity.
Well, Shirakawa's good use of the figure 4 leg lock on occasion. So, the damage to the left knee of the champion certainly would bode well if she's able to complete it again here. Shirakawa, the former tag team partner of Tony Storm. Ironically, this last year, a double or nothing face Storm for the AEW Women's Championship. So she's still in the hunt for who attacked the timeless loved one.
And Tony Storm whereabouts still unknown after that attack. Mina Shirakawa just knocking Athena back into the corner. Shirakawa. Stomping.
Come on, Mina,
Stomping back of the knee.
You know, we've been talking so much about the Owen Hart Foundation tournament and what it means. And
One,
some
two,
very, very
three,
emotional words from Mick
4,
Foley
5.
during the buy-in about Owen not only being a great wrestler, but what he meant outside of the ring. Some very emotional words.
Come on, Mina.
For the Owen Hart Foundation.
Champion too strong here. Sakasaka spots cover.
1, 2.
Able to kick out.
As you can see on the face, the champ's got some temper.
That's very contained rage by Athena. You'd have to imagine that rage also being stoked not just by Mina Shirakawa and the effort she's put forth in this match, but a potential knee injury with the rest of the tournament lying ahead.
Exactly. It's a great point.
Tournament, of course, the women's championship doesn't take much of an injury. We saw recently Willow Nightingale relinquishing the TBS title and her spot in the Owen Hart Cup.
Mina Shirakawa answers. Easy carry off the ropes. Mina Shirakawa charging in. Back elbow.
Come on, Mina.
Sling blade.
Jack, this is when Athena's hit her at her most dangerous. You think you got her down.
Mina building up momentum. Now,
We're looking for a tornado DDT, but the champion stuffed it. They didn't want the challenger to get the added leverage from the middle rope.
Mina.
Doggedly looking for a second attempt.
Come on, Mina.
Athena got spiked and her momentum carries her all the way
Let's
out.
go, Mina.
I think Mina's going to go outside. Could be able to take it. See.
Tope con Mina. No.
Nailed out to the floor by Shirakawa. What a move! Mina taking a huge risk.
Look at that,
Paid off.
Stop the landing, taking down the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. It was on the back foot.
Come on,
now.
Mina.
Like I said, Tony, that's when she's at her most dangerous.
Kick delivered from the top rope. Athena in serious trouble here.
She's still trying to get up. I mean, she's trying to get up many, many times on a bad leg.
The challenge is going to help the champion all the way up there.
Athena elevated on the shoulders of Mina Shirakawa.
Shirakawa got in mind.
Nice. Yeah.
Landing for Athena. Now Shirakawa.
There it comes. The figure four leg look. Couldn't complete.
Athena sends Mina off into the rope. Athena springs up Tiara.
Yeah.
Takes down Shirakawa and Mina. Athena on one leg, sweeps the leg out. Her opponent. And Super Dragon's caught up with the club stop.
With a bad leg though. Slow to capitalize. Come on.
1, 2.
I don't know. That knee, Nigel, as you take a look at it right there, it's really bothering this lady. And this was not lost a match in like 77 matches.
One of the greatest win-loss records in modern history, and now with the damaged left knee, slowly to the top rope. Could be looking for the old face. Her finishing corkscrew stunner. Elects to go off the middle instead.
Mina hung on, lace lock. He rolls through, sitting back, 1, 2. Athena, with the kick out, swinging a miss. Mina on the nose, Mina Shirakawa. Sends Athena down face. First.
Spike the champion, who hasn't moved.
Shirakawa, punished on the seatbelt, 2, and off.
Honestly, that was a very awkward impact for the Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
As Nina Shirakawa takes a moment to collect herself, a big welcome to AEW fans watching along at Dave & Buster's, as well as joining us on numerous providers, including HBO Max, Prime Video, Comcast, Charter, Cox, The Zone, Dish, DirecTV, Fubo, PDD.com, and MyAEW.com. MyAEW has a free weekly AEW content with exciting things coming soon as well. We hope you'll join us there as Shirakawa rolling out the stretch. And the Order King of how Mina broke her fist in Texas last summer on the face of Athena.
Now looking to try to break the leg of the champion. Huge. An awkward torque. The ankle of the champion right across the leg. Not too far away. Can she make it?
Athena making a desperate reach for the ropes, but Mina wrenches her back away from the ropes. Athena! The last gasp, the desperate effort to keep herself alive in this tournament.
A lot of push on the collateral ligaments of already a weakened knee.
And we've seen in tournaments, the Continental Classic specifically, how an injury early in the tournament could play out as the tournament continues.
Unlike the Continental Classic, this round robin, this is win or go home. This is knockout stage from the very beginning. That knockout right there for Shirakawa, the back fist. And Nina.
Glamorous, no.
Athena counters. Mina, though, great flexibility, reach with the knee. Athena through the legs. And the hand capture, now the arm. Athena! Oh. Jumping tombstone power driver. Athena sacrificing her own knee to deliver the power driver to Shirakawa.
Mina has wrestled a hell of a match, but Athena has shown us something yet again.
And again, electing to go to our favorite perch. The champion will fly!
Yes! The unfaceable couple! Athena, despite the injury, fighting through the pain, fighting to advance to the semifinal round of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament and one step closer to All in London. On August 30th, later this summer, to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. There you see Athena advancing to the semifinal round, where she awaits the winner of Sky Blue and Saori, the Japanese freelancer, who is in charge of the tournament. And would look nothing more than to head to Wembley Stadium this summer to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. But coming up next, it is the AEW Continental Championship match. conglomeration heading to the ring.
This basketball ball with no time limit is for the AEW Continental
As the challenger makes his way into the ring, we are joined at the desk by the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, none other than good old JR. Jim Rossington, great to have you here.
Great to be here. I can tell you that right there. What an audience. That Ronnie made you do it. What an audience. This is awesome. This is just awesome.
JR, you and I were together at the very first Double or Nothing. It's great to have you back here just 7 years later.
I'm going to come back here in 7 years.
John Moxley.
Our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette for this report.
One of the big questions going into Dynamite this past week was what version of Kyle O'Reilly are we going to see in singles competition post-neck injury? Well, we found out this was a man that took Jon Moxley to the 20-minute time limit. He went toe-to-toe with one of the most lethal men in AEW. He has become the mountain that Moxley can't climb. Tonight, the Continental Championship is on the line, but there is no time limit.
No time limit. Everyone is banned from ringside. Thank you for that, Renee. Jon Moxley. He says he is a better version of a professional wrestler. And Lew Walton, when he debuted in AEW 7 years ago at Double or Nothing, a move that was a paradigm shift for so many words for the sport of professional wrestling, let alone for AEW. But Jon Moxley, he says, day after day, he continues to get better, Nigel.
Yeah, well, Jim, you can back that up. Jon Moxley's a real student of the game.
Yes.
He learns every outing. He gets better, and his brain's so difficult to beat.
You know, ironically, the situation here tonight is that Moxley arguably is the underdog going into this match. And I'm not saying that because the other kid is better. It's just maybe his night. And the pressure is on Jon Moxley.
To that point, Kyle O'Reilly, late last year, forced Jon Moxley to tap out on 2 separate occasions, Nigel. First in the Blood and Guts match, and then in the Wild Ball at Full Gear.
You both make great points. Mox cannot be saved by the bell here tonight. I said earlier, the ankle lock of Kyle O'Reilly has proved to be a kryptonite to Jon Moxley's Superman. And more than one occasion, O'Reilly had Moxley. We saw Moxley tap more than the radio operator on the Titanic.
Eric, shut the freaking
Tough
door!
night for the Continental Champion.
This ought to be a hell of a match, fellas. It's personal and it's professional. And when you get that combination together, it's a recipe that tastes great.
Figuring out process here.
Probing early, we saw
Come on, Jon Moxley on top of that Kyle O'Reilly.
at Dynamite where Kyle O'Reilly went for 20 minutes in the
Let's
eliminator
go,
match
Moxley.
behind this shot at Moxley tonight. But O'Reilly, JR, he seemed displeased with the fact, not the fact that he had John Moxley earned this match, but he seemed displeased with the fact that he felt like Moxley was on the verge of tapping out, and O'Reilly didn't get that satisfaction for a third time.
I agree with that statement. I really do. O'Reilly can hit for John Moxley tapped out here tonight. The Shadows of New York City will be one of the greatest accomplishments in his entire career.
Who wins the match before this one?
Moxley
Who wins the match before this
is
one?
very aggressive style.
He's been here for a while.
Slow to engage with the challenger.
Same match in the voice line.
Simple wrist lock here.
John Moxley, we've seen through the years, he has an incredible poker face.
The DJ.
While competing in the ring and outside of the ring, and he's put on
I
a
just
strong
sung
face
live.
in
That voice
dealing
DJ.
with Kyle O'Reilly and dealing with the fact that
Yeah.
Moxley has tapped out twice to this man, something that Moxley has rarely done throughout his career.
You see that reaction to that kick, Jim?
Yes, sir.
He watching it. Boy, he was watching boy.
It tells me that Moxley can get pissed off very easily and turn the tables.
You usually don't watch his live.
Who's in his biggest match of his life.
You think that's a good idea?
You usually don't watch his
frustrate the
live.
champion.
I don't see how it could hurt.
Come on, Moxley.
It's I know there's ways that it could hurt, but
Well, it's tit for tat, quid pro quo here
yeah.
between champion and challenger.
There's everyone activating, bro. My life.
O'Reilly.
No one watching tonight. No one watching, no one to watch.
O'Reilly can get some offense going.
How about you didn't more much fire? It'll be online.
He's got a legitimate chance of upsetting John Moxley, in my opinion.
Damn, he probably been on 2 hours already.
Last year, Kyle O'Reilly forced
This
John
is on
Moxley to
5
tap out
hours. It's
for
all
the second time in the
5:30.
span of, I believe, 10 days.
I'm gonna have one headache.
Was
I'm
registering
gonna
a
have
victory
a-
without
I'm gonna have
John
another
Moxley and the
headache.
Death Riders.
And all that screen
They
time.
targeted the neck of Kyle
Although I
O'Reilly
did
and
for it.
took him out of action.
I did for this
Took
stuff.
O'Reilly out of the Continental Classic.
But I just sitting here for 5 hours.
John Moxley, ironically, would go on to
Watching
win
all
the
this
Clay
out one night.
Championship.
Moxley suffered from that ankle injury as the tournament continued, and one would have to think that perhaps he's still
Not 26, not 26. That's my dumb days over. Dumb days over. Not 26.
We'll have to look to see whether he's got it completely
No more
tucked
recording.
in there. The champion
Just
doesn't
watching.
look too frustrated.
I'd be
He knows
too
he's always
old
got
to
the
record.
ropes if he needs them.
Right?
Moxley stepping, reaching
Right?
toward
I'd
the
be too
ropes,
old to
but
record.
instead,
That
Jason's
age.
grip
I'd be
laces
seriously.
through under the legs of O'Reilly. Running power slam from Moxley. Moxley
Yeah, Moxley might not record it.
into a mount, but Kyle
My
O'Reilly,
birds be old.
great defense there.
Moxley,
I'll be out of it.
Moxley is a little bit bigger, a little more
How about,
lightweight.
how about I stop watching wrestling?
And that could
Then
prove to
26,
be something very valuable for him as this match continues.
And
And then
O'Reilly,
get another happen.
he's got control of the wrist of John Moxley now. Transitions around. Moxley was landing body shots.
What should I do?
O'Reilly.
What should I do?
Looks over the
Nothing.
Jiu-Jitsu made the
What should I do?
Fully extend, you can see the
I don't watch
angle
wrestling
of
now. What should I do?
Moxley.
What should I post that?
Moxley the
Then.
angle. That's how Kyle O'Reilly forced
What should I
Moxley
post
to
that?
tap out.
Both these guys are great
TV
students
shows?
of the game. They
TV shows. And what anyone else does.
If you want to talk strategy, Jim, what gives the advantage to both men?
Well, I think that the advantage that Moxley has, he's bigger, he's thicker, he's stronger. But the thing
Some
about
minimum match we got.
this other kid,
We
O'Reilly,
got
he's in an
we had
opportunity here of a
the
lifetime
big match,
on a major paper.
the women's match.
In front of a sold-out crowd here in the shadows of New York City. He wins this match. It's a career maker.
And O'Reilly doing a bit of playing John Moxley's game here on the outside, dirtying it up with the champion. This is usually what we see Moxley do, but O'Reilly has now gained the advantage on John Moxley.
I can only imagine.
I went for that one match.
And looking
I went for that one, the main event.
that O'Reilly has. It's
Hair versus
pretty
championship.
amazing, this story.
I want to see him lose his hair.
He's arrived at a great destination.
I love the matches like that. I like seeing losing my hair. It's funny.
We saw it on Wednesday night. We're seeing it again here. Okay. Oh no! Moxley stepped out of the way. You can hear his
It's
shin
me. Chin.
contact the steel of the ring post.
That's a difference maker right there. You make a major mistake like that, now the
Training.
in my mind,
Start
is
training,
how
that's
does Moxley take advantage
And that's it.
of
Start
that
training.
situation.
What now?
No doubt that he's going to.
He could be a wrestler.
The challenger barely able
You
to
fight
put the
Nia
weight
yet?
on the left
Nia.
leg.
Moxley is unpredictable. He can become very angry at the drop of a hat,
Relax.
the blink of an eye if you want to go
Hannah need to start watching
Moxley
out.
is a man with no compunction,
She need to fight Nia.
no boundaries.
Hannah.
and no conscience.
Hannah sleep.
Take a look here. This the rare miscalculation.
You fight Nia
from
yet?
O'Reilly. Moxley moving at the very last second once O'Reilly was committed to the kick.
Once you get in this kind of
Okay.
situations, Excalibur, it's you got to go where your opponent
That
thinks you
me.
can't go or won't
Yeah, I'll
go.
fight it. I'll fight it for money.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
reflex.
for money.
Kicking with the right.
Yeah, I'll do
with the
anything for
damage
money.
left gave way. Oh boy, this does
I'll do
not look
anything for money.
And
We
JR,
do anything
a
for we.
consummate professional like John Moxley, he has to be
Do anything
salivating
for
at that
we.
opportunity.
again. No,
Never mind those kicks.
That's to say, yeah.
Don't put any weight on the left leg. And now O'Reilly, who has a purple belt in
like me.
jiu-jitsu,
Do
making
anything
well to
for
fight
me.
from the back.
Everyone at, bro.
Seizing
I'm too busy.
on the potential leg
Tonight.
injury to Kyle O'Reilly, wrenching up awkwardly, bending the foot of O'Reilly, putting torque not just on the ankle, but the knee, the hip as well.
I'm impressed by Moxley and how far this young Kyle O'Reilly has come. But the thing about it is that Moxley has no conscience. He doesn't give a damn. He's here to win. Period.
Sometimes. They watch this video, right?
Dragon
Find it
screw.
when that just go wrong.
Again, targeting the
Thanks
leg
for
of
that.
Moxley.
That's
You
what I
feel the
want.
powerful shifting momentum.
Man, I'm so happy there's no interference in this match. May the best men win. I know it's old. I know it's cliche. But so am I. I'm old and I'm a cliche sometimes.
I'm not in
The
this
bottom
line.
line is that Moxley is in control, and it's very seldom that he loses control once he achieves it.
Now he is said this man, John Moxley, is Continental Champion, consummate professional. He's a man that once he sees his own advantage, he does not give it up lightly. Drop kick into the knee.
A divided crowd here, and Louis Armstrong tonight. Seeing not a wonderful role for Kyle O'Reilly, who has suffered at the hands of the Continental Champion.
That was on the money, a bullseye, if you will.
Now, it's a real test of O'Reilly's grit and resilience.
Come on, Moxley. Finish him.
Sends O'Reilly sprawling, and Moxley steps through.
Yeah,
Figure
but
four, perhaps, maybe just a spinning toe hold.
But he's focusing on the legs, and I think that's something worth pointing out.
Moxley, almost second to none when it comes to dissecting a body part.
Come on, Moxley.
Detected the vulnerability in the legs of Kyle O'Reilly, and he, whatever Moxley's game plan was, he shifted things to target the lower body of O'Reilly.
So we're not going to talk about the damage to the
Come on,
ankle of
Moxley.
the champion, but instead it's the leg of the challenger. Ooh, look at that. The nails down the back, and now into the face. And,
Oh, bite him in the eye. Bite him in the eye. Bite him in the eyeball.
Innocence. Yeah, Moxley getting chewed out there by the ref. And he looked at the ref like, what have I done?
Moxley has a dark charisma. Helped him form an army in the Death Riders.
And also, Nigel, a very devious mind, inventive mind in how he perpetrates violence on his opponent.
O'Reilly, that was spotted, Excalibur. He had that one figured out.
Both champion and challenger have a lot of friends and teammates. But in the Continental room, it is one-on-one. The decision will come down to these two men alone.
Unlike it typically is on pay-per-view, it is no time limit instead of the routine 60 is
Standing
guillotine.
guillotine.
Yeah.
This time not with the body scissors.
And that knee up to the solar plexus will take you down.
O'Reilly
I mean, what am I saying?
gingerly walking on the left knee.
Not even me.
Well, I think it's the shin. Cracked the ring post. Oh no, he couldn't even run.
Moxley did, kick to the top of the knee, and now it's Moxley's turn to cinch in the front guillotine. O'Reilly's in the ropes. Referee Paul Turner telling Moxley to relinquish the hold.
They're called for a break yet.
2, 3, 4.
Better break it.
Yeah, making use of every one of those seconds. Like somebody else who used to be a member.
O'Reilly, though, wrenching the arm of Moxley, driving him down. JR, that's a quick way to separate somebody's AC joint.
Not lying. Not lying.
Jumping knee. Could be bad. Injured the lead. Now O'Reilly. Simple mount. Side control.
Final press, and then now transitioning into the Jujigatame, the cross-arm breaker. Moxley has an S grip in tight, but he's losing it. You can see he's trying to
Oh,
hang on to it.
fingertips. O'Reilly, as I mentioned, with his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, more than capable of breaking that hold.
He's highly skilled.
Oh, there it is, folks.
Let's see if there's a tap.
It could be over any moment.
Wow.
Or maybe not.
Actually, you spent plenty of time rolling around with Marina Shafir. We'll know 100 ways out of that and into this.
Crab by Moxley on
The damaged left knee and leg and shin.
Now you have to imagine with Will Ospreay using that death grab, his version of Jujigatame. The Death Riders have been training extensively, not just on application, but defense as well.
No question about that. Ospreay will have a chance to put that into action against Samoa Joe coming up. But right now, it's O'Reilly who is battling to stay alive in this Continental title match.
Moxley now using his kicks, his knees, targeting that left leg of O'Reilly, drags him to center drive. True, no, O'Reilly sits down with it.
Again, how smart was that? Strategically brilliant.
I imagine he's got the leg as well. Transitions into.
This is it. The ankle lock in. O'Reilly had it tight, but Moxley using his heel. O'Reilly transitions around.
Those are desperation kicks.
And O'Reilly dropped and raised his legs to prevent Moxley's escape.
Maybe I've been losing it.
Because of the damage to his leg, unable to stand.
And look how O'Reilly is turning the toe of John Moxley in towards Moxley's head, wrenching at the tendons, the ligaments, not just in the ankle, but all the way down the leg, JR.
Yeah, and you gotta take consideration it might be a smart idea for Moxley to have a short night here because
Yeah.
it's just a twist and a turn here and there in an episode.
Moxley, no way he's going to give up to this.
O'Reilly says, and stops on the Achilles of Moxley.
Oh, wow. Hard kick. You could hear that one outside.
Moving with the damaged leg now, the adrenaline coursing through the body of Kyle O'Reilly, masking some of the pain perhaps.
O'Reilly's a tough kid, I can tell you that. He's not the biggest dog in the fight. He's got a lot of fight in his dog.
Moxley on the outside. Moxley seems to be trying to steel himself. This is what I talked about, the poker face of Moxley. The words are that he's better than he was yesterday, that he was when he faced Kyle O'Reilly last year. But does Moxley truly believe it? Does he know it?
First. Then he talked about breaking the nose easily.
Ain't nothing popping up.
Is Kyle O'Reilly.
He's already champion and challenger, first the challenger with the advantage. But somehow the champion was able to protect himself enough so he could follow up.
Perhaps because Kyle O'Reilly was launching off that injured left leg, didn't get the height that he needed to have Moxley rattled as Paul Turner referee now up to 7 count on both men.
How much of an effect it is, but as Moxley back to his feet, perspiration steaming off his body.
That gets a nice reaction to this huge crowd, too. They see the Moxley fighting and fighting, and that's his game plan for the fighters.
Moxley back, drives O'Reilly to center. O'Reilly blocks the lariat. Moxley answers with a kick to the face of O'Reilly.
He's cut. Oh.
Both champion and challenger with the same idea.
Moxley has always impressed me with his amazing toughness, his resilience.
Both men looking for the clothesline, both men getting it. Who got the worst of it? The crowd split down the middle. What a night, what a moment. Nobody does pro wrestling like AEW.
Well, they're brave enough, or stupid enough, not staying in front of each other and exchange right hands.
Gritting their teeth, trying to protect against the knockout.
Changing from fists to open hands, from the head to the body, changing level, trying to confuse one another.
And not breaking this to your fist. That's also very important.
Moxley takes a lap. Connects with an elbow, but O'Reilly immediately answers.
Moxley wants to make this a striking contest. O'Reilly's got to meet him.
Moxley bigger and stronger than O'Reilly. I don't blame him to do it. To trade off those fists with right hand.
Well, you can certainly have to think that would give Moxley an advantage. But if Kyle O'Reilly is better positioned, I can tell you from experience that's all it takes to knock someone out.
Moxley on court. An explosive lariat. And now Moxley the double underhook.
Quickly executed.
From the back, rear naked under the chin. Right across the front of O'Reilly. Look at the face of O'Reilly. But O'Reilly's going to know some defense.
O'Reilly rolls through, transitions, frees his head, and immediately seizes on the ankle.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We can finish this thing.
Place that leg. Control the champion.
O'Reilly has won over Moxley before this very move.
And Moxley seemed like he was wavering for a moment, but he sent Moxley now.
Opening with the ankle. Who's got the better leverage?
And who's got the heart to try to withstand this punishing maneuver?
Not too much. I was like, hey, that's bullshit. Just cut off and I
Rotating hold with the leg lace.
He's
and
reaching.
then it wouldn't pop up at all.
Moxley has him anchored in the center.
Like a caged animal. Desperately trying to get to that bottom rope. Fingertips away. Come on, Kyle. Get there.
O'Reilly is a break away from getting out of this predicament.
Come on.
Gosh, Moxley. It's their count.
Remains AEW Continental Champion in perhaps his toughest test yet.
What a matchup, what a story, a tale as old as time.
And now Moxley squad the Death Riders to the ring. Celebrating
There didn't interference, Calvin, during the match that I saw. But he didn't really shoot it to that.
and likewise O'Reilly's partners conglomeration to support the vanquished challenger.
That was a hell of a match.
Incredible effort by Kyle O'Reilly, who would like to point out, Nigel, still remains 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Champions alongside Robert Strong and Orange Cassidy.
Yes, but nonetheless, what a rivalry between these two men. And while Kyle O'Reilly still has gold, I'm sure he'll be no less disappointed that he was unable to add to it with the Continental gold as well.
Very closely competed, very competitive, and this is a great rivalry. I can watch Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly wrestle every day. We don't see enough of that.
Respect is a two-way street when it comes to Jon Moxley. Wanting the effort. Kyle O'Reilly, John Moxley remains AEW Continental Champion. Well, fans, we now will kick off the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. 8 men all vying for a shot to challenge for the AEW World Championship later this summer and all in London. With the big ones, the dream match in the first round, Samoa Joe, Will Ospreay, one-on-one for a spot in the semifinals.
I hope and I pray that you're not suffering from Stockholm syndrome. We have your back. What kind of relationship do you want? Do you want one of convenience or of confidence? We can turn you into a weapon. Professional wrestling has never seen.
They killed the old man. They rebuilt me into a murderer, into a killer, into what is his entire time. I am nothing.
Double or nothing, I'm going to give you exactly what you want. I'm going to give you your dream match. Our first taste of
I have a chance to fulfill my country's dream. I'm going to win the car. I'm going to win the AEW World Championship.
It's just so very unfortunate.
Yeah. One, two, three. One. Swing. 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 See whatever you're doing in wrestling right now. Swing. Swing. That'll be doing in person. There you go. Already yelling. Screaming. I haven't lose my this time. Where's the last time I went? Let's try a couple more matches left. That's me 4 or 5 left. Good boss. Good boss. Run this job. You made a lot of matches for there. The boss won this. Erno. You made a lot of matches. Joe. Samoa Joe.
History. It's Samoa Joe. You've known him for many years. You know just what infusion of power he has molded himself into. You think Will Ospreay is ready for this test? No, I don't. And I had a long talk with Joe earlier about how great Ospreay is, and he is. He's spectacular. Will Ospreay is one of a kind. But that man right there in the middle of the ring.
Hold up.
Right out of the gate, Ospreay. Well, that's a more you know what?
Come on.
Some move strengths. They're going to pin to the Jones Park.
disrespect. Well, that's what happens. You disrespect a legend right there. And Joe, you get bodied and shut down. Joe's still feeling the effect. He's at one knee. Man, he is mad. Take a look at it. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do is piss Joe off. I'm telling you, Joe's not just mad about Ospreay. Joe is mad about the disrespect he feels from Ospreay.
More Ospreay.
It's understandable. We talk so much about what a great champion and a great pro Joe has been throughout the years. You don't disrespect someone like that. I'll tell you right now, you coming back from serious neck surgery, from serious neck issues like Ospreay has, the last guy you want to share a ring with is Samoa Joe.
Excellent point, Taz. Not only does Joe have that Kikina clutch,
Ospreay. Come on, Ospreay.
Excellent transition by Ospreay into the tent of a Juji Gatami, and Joe using the ring as his ally, getting that bottom rope to break the hold. Great match sets by Joe. To your point, you were talking about earlier. That's
Ospreay. Ospreay.
And for Joe's doing here, pull out a bounce, Shivani is very smart.
Ospreay.
Joe getting clutch on the outside. And Ospreay trying to stop for his right. Joe up against the Ospreay, the back of his neck. Oh my God, Trigger made a mad. There's something else at play here too. Will Ospreay wants to obviously win this tournament. Will Ospreay wants to go to Wembley to vie for the title. He wants to go back home. Just listen to this. Listen to this.
Ospreay's skull bouncing off that barricade. And Ospreay, it seemed like the name of his game was to come out hot, to get the early advantage, maybe get a surprise victory on Samoa Joe to go through this tournament, to get to the semifinals as quickly and as healthily as possible.
No, not just that. I mean, the thing is, look, Joe offered Ospreay an opportunity to beat Paul at the ice, and Ospreay, in my opinion, showed no respect at all. No, nothing. Instead, he wants to roll, look at Death Riders, and listen to Monster. Okay, now you pay.
Sounds counterpoint. Ospreay, perhaps he felt it. Like the Death Riders, were able to prepare him better. And what's next? Better than the option did.
I guess that's where Ospreay's thinking. It's his career.
Yeah,
it's his choice.
that former match is that.
Now he's paying for it. They have a broken nose as well. Ospreay just on that nose. Everything that Joe is doing with such force. Even the snap there, he just wrenched the neck, plus of the injury to that neck and that spinal cord. And when you have issues like Ospreay has, I'm telling you from experience, man, it's no joke. And it's a massive target.
Neck fusion surgery, the screws planted in the spine of Will Ospreay. Joe knows very well about it. The world knows very well about it. You saw Joe punching out with that nerve hold, and now he's absorbing those elbow strikes from Ospreay. Will through rolling elbow. Drops Ospreay.
As great as Ospreay is, he cannot punch Joe. No, and Joe's doing the right thing. You got to keep a guy like an athlete, special athlete like Ospreay on the ground, on the mat as much as possible. Avoid him flying around.
Wrenching the neck of Ospreay, and now stepping on the back of the knee.
Well, Joe will just dissect your body. I mean, all the decades of success and experience that Joe has. I mean, he's having fun right now with Ospreay's neck.
Tony, you mentioned Wembley Stadium all in London coming up later this summer. Sunday, August 30th in London. Ospreay, of course, went to change for the EW World Championship. As would Samoa Joe, but to do so not only do these men have to go through one another, they have to go through either Mark Davis and Jack Perry in the semifinals. And Joe, series lift, takes Ospreay off his feet. And then on the opposite side of the bracket, you've got Sweat, Strickland, and Bandito, Claudio Castagnoli, and Brody King. There are no easy matches in this tournament.
Yeah, everybody is a tough. Everybody could easily be the next AEW World Champions. Easily.
Yeah.
I believe he got his knees up. Yeah, Joe went for the senton.
The throw was being just a little bit too methodical that time. A little bit of confidence that he had after beating Ospreay down.
I think you're right about that. Ospreay has a lot of fortitude. He's tough, man. He's got a lot of toughness in him. He's being tested the next guy with big time. He certainly is. There's John Moxley that made the offer to Will Ospreay. He said, we, the Death Riders, can turn you into a weapon like pro wrestling has never seen.
I think Ospreay knew that the Muscle Buster was coming right there.
That left arm, Joe, Taz, throughout his career, has dealt with issues in that left arm. That's why it's almost consistently taped up in his matches.
Oh, you're right. It's a bad secret that's kept. And I think Ospreay hit his hard.
Leaping on Gary took Joe off his feet.
I got to give Ospreay credit. He fought back here to get both of them to a position where neither man can get to their feet at the moment. So you can kind of call it even at this moment.
Ospreay springs up to his feet. There's Joe on one knee. Ospreay. He's an arm breaker. So Joe receiving those chops now. A hammer throw reversed by Joe. Ospreay. Down goes Joe. Ospreay. The collar. Joe. Joe able to kick out.
Hit the Hidden Blade.
Right there, popping the left shoulder up after eating a nasty kick to the face. As you'll see it right here.
Shows the fitness of Ospreay right here. Look at this. How quick he gets up and over.
He'll clock Joe flush in the face and now. Ospreay had to double underhook. He can take a strong breaker, but it's a tough task for an athlete the size of Samoa Joe. So Ospreay instead changes to the kick. If you think for another Os cutter.
That was vintage Joe right there. Look at the sense of urgency bench. Joe. Ospreay kicks out to Joe immediately. Great transition.
So a version of the Boston Crab now. Step over tall. Face lock. Cinched in. Samoa Joe wrenching back on the neck. The face of Ospreay.
Trapping the arm too, so you want to trap as many limbs as possible on the upper body. He's made to get a tap out, but Will knows he's trying to get to that rope. To hold the hook here.
Each and everything Joe does is just wrenching on the neck of Ospreay. Many different angles.
Extends the leg, gets the toe on the bottom rope. Here's the break from Samoa Joe. So Samoa Joe is one of only two men who have held the TNT Championship and the AEW World Championship in his career. The other man is in our main event tonight against MJF. And that's Darby Allin.
Wow. Yeah, top to bottom, we have such great athletes that just push their body to the limit.
How about that kick? That was a hell of a round kick by Joe. Look at the stain that Joe is looking at. Ospreay waved him off.
Yeah, it looks like he's teaching a life lesson here to Will Ospreay.
Ospreay defiant. Ospreay through gritted teeth now. Wow. What will come here? With a Joe open shot momentarily. Now, strike. Oh my God.
Joe is lowering the boom on Will Ospreay here, gentlemen.
Yeah, like you said earlier, Shabbat, you do not want to try to outstrike Joe.
Joe winds up. Ospreay floats over.
Come on, Joe. No, Will. Hit the Hidden Blade.
Joe must be having PTSD from a couple days ago. It's
toughness, pure toughness by Joe, but excellent shot right there by Ospreay.
Mason Tom, come on.
He's locked in. Do it again. Do it again, but with no elbow pad this time. It'll be bone on bone as Ospreay. The power slam. Going for that snap power slam. The hip rotation is the key on that. No one does that better than Joe, I promise. Second time that Ospreay has taken a little bit too much time executing against Joe, and he paid for it. First was showing the odds cutter that Joe walked away from it, and then with the power slam. Twice.
We're sold out here at Louis Armstrong Stadium. 15,015 joining us.
Mystico. Very nearly instead. Yeah, right back to that arm. He's going to get the flying arm.
Wow.
For death ground as he calls it. But Joe, great submission defense. He has the S grip in tight as Ospreay trying to wrestle his arms apart.
Joe just turned over. Well, the Kings should turn in and then stack up into the rear choke. But can Joe get enough pressure with that offense that's been put on that left arm? Excalibur.
The Kikina clutch. But Ospreay gives his hips to the outside of Samoa Joe's, and now Ospreay falls backwards, predicament. Joe forced to relinquish the hold. Charges in, swinging a miss. Ospreay connects though. Ospreay charges in.
Match is over, guys. That's it. Kikina clutch. Ospreay.
Come on, Will.
Within sight of the ropes, but not within reach. Oh, it's close. Joe's got the legs in now, too. Will's attacking the grip, trying to get separation for himself. Joe's on for his throat. The body lock is in tight. Ospreay, he's waiting. You can see the hands drop and talk around. Match is over, I'm telling you. That's it. Whoa. And it was impressive that Ospreay was able to do that. But there's a big bump here. That hold was on a long time. The choke's on a long time. That takes major effect.
It takes major effect on Ospreay tag, but it's not a cost to Samoa Joe either. If that injury to that left arm, the damage done to the left arm, Joe still,
That's an entire.
he had to have those muscles
Oh my, how bad time.
that entire time. That fair point. But Joe,
Yeah.
he's got more weapons.
That's a bad time. Everyone.
Yeah, one of the muscle buster whips he's got. Ospreay set up for here.
She got a bit early than up early. Like at 6 o'clock in the morning. One. Come on, Will. Ben. Spring. 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 3 more matches left. Yeah, 4. Next.
The aerial assassin, victorious against a former AEW World Champion in Samoa Joe. As Ospreay heads to the semifinal round of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, where he will meet either Mark Davis or Jungle Jack Perry in the semifinals. Joe, classy defeat of Bow.
Swing. 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 Swing.
Know that we have not heard the last of Samoa Joe as the world title is concerned. coming up next. Mark Strickland, former AEW World Champion, taking on Bandito in an opening round match in the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament.
I told everybody that I was after power. Bandito and Swerve kicks off the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament.
Real power. They're being a man that nobody can see. Making sure the whole world sees it. Bandito's my very first opponent. You want to hear if he gets back up?
The precursor to our Owen Hart Tournament. By any means necessary. Swerve made a house here tonight.
I'm going to get through this all.
He's battled. You're really not to win. Oh, from behind Bandito. Now Uncle going nothing. You may be the most dangerous. Not often that first round tournament. Bandito makes Will Strickland reached another level. But I am the most wanted. After I beat you, you won't be a danger to anyone.
Power and championship. This is necessary.
Whose house is this? Swirl Town. Oh man. I forgot to my Monday Night Raw. Okay.
We await the arrival of Swerve Strickland to the ring. I give a special shout out to our production team. I love the scaffolding motif on the top of the stage, a hallmark of the landscape of New York City. Sad that the New York City kids, that's for that. Oh, yeah, rope around a lot of scaffolding on the block. Yes, it's true. Donnie Wilson, John Wilson to cut down the amount of scaffolding present, but it is here in full effect tonight out in Queens.
First match for Swerve Strickland since his match on Dynamite in March against Kenny Omega. So it's been quite a while since we've seen him wrestle.
Whose house? Swirl Town.
Bandito, who had the best 2025 of just about anybody in professional wrestling now. Setting the battle against the AEW World Champion, Swerve Strickland, the man who has mentioned, Charlie, in a battle against Kenny Omega, we've seen, well, I mean, he's always professed to be, or claimed to be, the most dangerous man in professional wrestling, but now we've seen an even more sinister emerging Strickland.
Yeah, we saw what he did to Bandito 9 days ago when Bandito had defended the Ring of Honor World Championship. It was against Blake Christian. We saw the attack at Supercard of Honor. And Joel said he is ready to go, brothers. Bandito has to be ready for a fight. Now, Bandito's strong, he's agile, But Strickland's going to try to handle the mat, I do believe.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to what I think Joe has to try to do with Osprey. You want to keep Bandito on the mat as much as possible. I think Strickland will give his best effort on that. Bandito's trying to throw these two men. Just throwing right hands in the center of the ring.
I tell you, Swirl was ready for the charge.
Over tackle. Strickland with his kick. See Bandito with that easy take on the shoulders, the neck. And Strickland talking a lot of trash, too. The damage was done by Swerve Strickland 9 days ago, as you mentioned, Tony, with the bruise breaker on a chair on Strickland. Bandito on the low, drop kick to the knee. Strap to the spine. Bandito lining up. Strickland with a kick.
Come on, Swerve.
Bandito still on top of the trench too now.
Yeah, Swerve's going to fire under Bandito. No doubt.
Swerve misses twice. Bandito. Step up to Harris. Well, shuts him down. Strickland, I understand how powerful Bandito is, but Strickland definitely has the size advantage. That's possibly going to play a part in this match. As we saw Bandito come to the ring alongside his friend, former tag team partner, tag team partner, Brody King. We could potentially have Bandito and Brody King facing off in the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
I think that'd be cool to see, but I think both men are professional enough and realize what's at stake and would go full speed at each other, bring them out.
Right.
Of course, Tony, the winner of the men's and women's winners of the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship on August 30th at All In One as we return to Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, the last time for Swerve Strickland, it wasn't a good world title match at All In. Losing to Bryan Danielson back in August 2024. They look to make up for that, no doubt.
Bandito. Taunting Swerve Strickland. Swerve walks right into that. The power of Bandito. On display, one arm. And Swerve shows up. There is next to Bandito for sure. Super strong. Bandito not done yet. Up to the apron. Sizing up his opponent. And a whopping drop kick. And she's still off the chair watching it. Swerve trying to collect himself. Bandito taking a risk, but it paid off.
Yeah, he's good. He needs to be very, very careful out here. This is, I feel, is more Swerve's domain than it is Bandito's. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Just, if you're Bandito, you got to stay on top of Strickland if you're going to play games on the outside here, and that's my only suggestion. Bandito is again sending Swerve into the barricade opposite side, though. He's got to set up here for them watching Bandito on Swerve.
Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, he's going to go back in the ring, which is not a bad idea. He's taking a lot of time here.
I thought Swerve was really
He's trying to get some time to regroup. I think that's what Strickland's doing.
You happy? You leave me alone?
So you mentioned Swerve's last time at Wembley Stadium was when Swerve was AEW World Champion. And here to face the winner of the 2024
He's more than a year.
Big Brody King is funny.
Come on, Swerve.
Oh, okay. You got to burn that. You put right before that.
As you can see, holding the back of his head.
Right here. And you're going to snap me around and you know it hurts.
He's not a man
I asked you to this with me, right? You never did.
He's still flies, still tremendously agile, but favors the brute force, whereas Bandito is, flying is his domain.
Yeah, no, listen, when you're ready about Strickland, I would agree that I think that he has changed his style a little bit, being that he's put on size, but
Come
in
on.
my opinion, that keeps your career longer. There's more longevity when you're not flying around. Let's be frank. There's less chance of injury when you're not doing the type of maneuvers. Like that.
Sidestep. Nice work, Strickland. Bandito's face first in that middle turnbuckle pad. That was a nasty impact, Giovanni.
Yeah, and Bandito's in trouble, gentlemen. I can tell you that. I can just tell the face of Swerve.
Yeah.
Needs to fight this off as best he can.
Transition to Swerve to get Bandito here. German suplex. Yeah, release German into that top buckle.
Yeah.
And it's him. His ear here, his head. Tough to tell. He's got long hair after that match. Let's see if we can tell here with release German. What a hit. Oh, more of his upper back and just jerked his neck back. Yeah, the whiplash on the head of Bandito. And now the uppercut from Swerve. His target is clear. Swerve, we talked about playing up the seeds for this 9 days ago, the attack on the neck of Bandito.
Yeah, he did. Which is a real vet move. I mean, it's smart.
Just to have your opponent go in there, banged up, dinged up. And it works all the time. He's attacking that upper neck, lower neck, I should say, upper shoulder area for sure, man. He's climbing.
Using the bottom of the mask to just wrench the head around.
Has complete control. He's stepping on the hand and side of the arm, too, to keep that. He's got the arm trapped, actually. He's a hell of a dancer. He's a very handsome man, also.
Really.
Hey. This is no work for Mitzvahs. Swerve doing a good job of controlling the head and neck of Bandito. Now flanking Bandito to a vertical position. Swerve. Nothing fancy about it, Taz.
Yeah, right to that area he was working on. Upper back, lower neck. Swerve feeling very, very good about what's going on, but Swerve is certainly taking his time.
Not on just showing at the Spanish match. Very impressive. Love Prince Nine. He's a friend of mine for a long time. In fact, someone is a friend of his that is. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't talking about me. Bandito's hurt, man. Let's see, he just can't really defend himself at the moment. I'm sure Strickland, this is when he's at his most dangerous, Tony, when he is allowed to indulge in his creativity of how to put pain on opponents.
Yeah, ever since Swerve hit that German suplex on the top buckle, he has had the command of this match. And he'll do all he can to fight him out, but Swerve stays on his feet.
You know, to the beautiful tornado. And now Bandito, it's a moment to compose himself. Leaping elbow strike. A second one, great way to counteract the size advantage that Strickland has.
Yeah, sure thing, and he's very explosive in the air. His Bandito, those 3 forearm shivers in the air were well done.
Strickland inverted. Bandito, German suplex, tremendous timing. Bandito, once again, springing to the top, finds his footing, lets a frog splash from this position. So it was frog splash, leg cover, leg hook, and Strickland able to kick out.
That was a long, long way to go. I thought he would go to the other side, Bandito, but he went to the turnbuckle on the right. Look at this.
You can see right here, showing a lot of respect to the late, great Eddie Guerrero right there. Obviously, Latino Heat. Now, Bandito sends Strickland into the ropes. Strickland collapses, and now Bandito Prep lining up 21 flags.
Strickland saw it. Yeah, ready for it. Leaps it.
Good night.
Another two.
Nope, not yet. He said not done. He said I'm not done yet.
Strickland know that right there. Scott
He said no fighting me.
I could see Strickland. He was looking. He had his head tucked
Lift it
on
out.
that middle rope, and
Lift
he
it
was
out.
watching what Bandito was doing.
You
You
sure?
could see it coming all the way.
Tony, not only is Swerve a very dangerous wrestler, he's a tremendously intelligent wrestler as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You have to be an intelligent wrestler to do what he has done. To be a world champion. Coming back from a long injury as well.
Got a half Nelson.
Oh, we should have 3 more matches there. Almost
Set up
over.
for a house call. Receiving big pressure.
Let's see the comment too long.
Here, tries
I
Bandito
love it
down.
though,
And
but
that's
too
the
long.
headman. You see that? His head hit hard.
How about
Swerve in control of Bandito. Vertical suplex attempted. Bandito lands his feet though. Swerve backs off into the ropes and
While standing on the shoulders of Bandito. Stomp! 1, 2, no! How Bandito got out of that, I'll never know. Yeah, it was nuts. Look at this athleticism by Strickland. Unbelievable balance from Swerve Strickland, and then to follow it up with a Swerve Stomp. An incredible sequence from the former AEW World Champion.
Swerve sound, Swerve sound.
This man, Strickland, was the AEW World Champion, and he's always going to be a threat for that title because of his being so innovative and so athletic.
a victory for Swerve Strickland would advance him to the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get him one step closer to August 30th at Wembley Stadium in London.
And Bandito's better fight this off.
Bandito, some back elbows to the jaw of Strickland. Bandito is going to swerve, changes his grip. Now Bandito.
The apron to the floor. Man. I think if Bandito can roll Swerve and Bandito right in this right now.
I agree. They better check on Strickland. Disastrous landing for Swerve Strickland, who now may be dealing with neck injuries of his own.
Yeah, I mean, that was nuts.
His fans, they're in Queens, roaring on Bandito. They choosing their side. They want to see him advance to the semifinals as Prince Nana trying to urge on Swerve Strickland. Wait a second, Bandito.
From the ground. Oh, he couldn't hold it, Taz. That's tough to do from a deadlift to a guy on the mat.
But the damage to the neck preventing Bandito from holding the bridge.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that when you hit a suplex, especially a back suplex, which is a German suplex, man, you're going to need your head and neck to help support. And he's got issues for sure from the attack earlier by Strickland. And Strickland smiling about those attacks on the neck. That was a hell of a 21 flex, gentlemen. Around the mat. Wow. Great execution, but nothing to hold it down.
And if it weren't for the damage to the neck, Bandito may be moving on to the semifinals, but now that remains up for grabs. Sunset flip attempted. Swerve rolls through. Swerve, sunset flip of his own. Bandito rolls through. No. Bandito. Strickland on the floor.
Can they see that?
20. Oh no, Swerve changes grip.
What a reversal! My God!
Slow him down.
And Swerve advances.
In the mall matches, but in the
An effort by both men, but now Swerve Strickland advances to the semifinal rounds, where he awaits either Bandito's tag team partner, Brody King, or Claudio Castagnoli of the Death Riders. As we said earlier, Tony, no easy matches in this one.
Not at all. I think the transition from the 21 clicks to the vertebrae was as good of a transition that we've ever seen. I mean, that was well done.
It really was heavy impact. That's why the doctor, our doctor here is checking right now. Our Bandito middle ring. Congratulations right there to Strickland on a very impressive victory. And you listen, Bandito should not hang his head here once he gets up. Hopefully it's okay. Because he had to help it out of here. The trough, the hell of that, but both athletes. Swerve Strickland one step closer to Wembley Stadium on Sunday, August 30th. London, England, all in London, where the winners of the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation Championship Challenge for their respective World Championships. It's getting closer up your screen. Visit AEWTX.com for your chance to join us. World famous, the iconic Wembley Stadium.
making it a
Speaking of World Championships, a match featuring not one, but 4 women that have held or currently do hold the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter, Chris Stanley, Hikaru Shida, the Toxic Spider Tekla. Next.
She reminded, she told TMZ, I beat Steph twice now, Jamie just a month ago, and then Sheeta's new. I'm not particularly thrilled by any of them.
Well, I respect her confidence as a world champion, so you have to have that mindset.
It's almost done. Two more matches after this match.
And to be brutally honest, this is actually one of my favorites in the women's division. This is no nonsense. What she's doing, Jamie hated what she did.
I agree. Jamie is definitely all business. And as far as all four of the athletes that are going to be competing right here for the AEW Women's World title in this four-way, this lady here, Jamie Hayter, is quite possibly the heaviest and hardest hitter out of all four ladies, in my opinion.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Almost been on for 4 hours. Yeah, almost been on for 4 hours. Yeah, 2 more matches after this match. 2 more matches. Yeah, that's it. You know how long I've been on already? You know how long I've been on already? 3 hours and 35 minutes. Oh, 2 more matches after this match. Oh, someone else, man. I'm busy right now.
And fans, the next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be on Sunday, June 28th at Forbidden Door. Returning to the SAP Center in San Jose, California. You can join us. Visit AEWTIX.com for the biggest crossover event of the summer.
I think Sheeta becomes somewhat of an enigma because the Sheeta that's returned from her 490-day hiatus was not the Sheeta that we saw before this. Being more aggressive, maybe that's what she wants to be.
Much more outspoken also.
Outspoken, absolutely.
Yeah, Ted, I think Hikaru Shida, due to that lengthy layoff, forced to observe things from the outside and watched how the women's division in AEW has changed, and she was powerless to do anything about it.
Yes, you're right, but you can, as you know, you can learn a lot by observing. She's a very intelligent competitor, so I'm sure she did her homework tenfold. And Texas, let's go, bring it on. And all three challenges brought it on.
Yeah, United take down the Toxic Spider, AEW Women's World Champion. Statlander kick to the midsection, Sheeta, and now Hayter following up in quick succession. Statlander the senton. And Sheeta. Oh, wait a second, Hayter and Statlander inside the ring. Sheeta and Tekla, the running knee lift.
So it don't matter if you're Tekla also, you got to play defense. You got to realize you can lose your title without getting pinned or submitted.
That's right. That's one of the cool things to be considering about a four-way match like this or a championship.
Again, it's cool, but yeah, for the fans and everything, that's the call. But like for the champ, though, it's tough, man. Because you got to play defense in a situation like this. Tekla's not in the ring.
Come on.
Does not have to be involved in the finish in order to lose her championship. To your point, Taz. And now just gouging the eyes of Hayter.
Yeah, well, Tekla's giving up size and power to Hayter, but no matter how strong you are, the size advantage you have, you go after someone's eyes, it shuts you down. It don't matter, big, small, whatever.
Damn. And Tony, we've talked about it at length. When Tekla arrived in AEW, Jamie Hayter was her very first target. And that is something that has sat with Hayter for, more than a year.
Absolutely. And then Hayter, of course, was injured by Tekla back at Dynasty last month.
Come on.
So she's got more than enough reason to win this match, besides being the women's world champion.
Statlander was flashed in the corner. Yeah, well, Tekla got the worst of that. I mean, Tekla was behind Hayter. You know what I mean, Shivani? So,
You're talking about a hard hitter that is Jamie Hayter. She was showing it right there.
if anyone could come close to being a heavy hitter like Jamie, it is Statlander.
Oh, we're going to have a big collision. Oh,
Here. Very athletic alpha girls here, ladies, I should say.
and they look to the fence, say one more time, why not?
Strength versus strength. Neither woman want to give ground. Well, they evenly matched. It's pretty evident. Answering Queens, big Panther Frida fans. Big Panther Frida. That's funny. Multiple standing switches, by the way. And Tekla.
Oh, it's a good idea. Look at this.
But Sheeta, the drop kick. Sending down all three opponents.
Great move by Sheeta.
As now Hikaru Sheeta. Well, Sheeta seemed like she didn't know who to cover. It don't matter. Did anyone. Sheeta with her pick of the litter. Oh, Finn Statlander there. Remember how we've seen the volatile relationship between Sheeta and Statlander now. In and Hayter swing at Tekla. Tekla rolls through. Sheeta rolls up the champion. Statlander rolls up Sheeta, and now Hayter rolls up Statlander. Oh,
That's the closest one yet.
Enziguri from Sheeta has
That's it, then?
in the rope from
You
Hayter.
notice anything?
Nasty fall to the
My
outside.
question?
Check out what's in the ring right now.
Hammer throw. Oh, Tekla! Tekla anticipated the dive from Statlander. But now Hikaru Sheeta to stomp. And Hayter, high kick from Hayter on the outside.
And notice how Tekla had moved out of the way, and now she's going up towards the ring as Tekla. Tekla is just so smart.
She is smart. She's picking her spot. Unbeknownst to Hayter right now, Tekla is behind her on that top.
There she is.
Come on, Tekla.
Tekla takes down all three challengers in one fell swoop.
Looks like Jamie took the worst of that, too.
It's a huge cross body. As we saw when Hayter, or when Tekla left off the top rope inside the ring, didn't have the distance, the velocity to take down the opponent. But then when coming off the top to the floor, that extra few feet of room allows her to generate so much more force.
Well, exactly. That's exactly the way it works and how it's done. But Tekla, I mean, she seems like she's trying to wear down Hayter a lot here. Maybe she feels like Hayter's the biggest threat towards the title, but again, like you stated earlier, Excalibur, we've got 3 former world champions in the ring.
Broke the grip of Tekla on the boot of Statlander, but then Tekla answers an elbow strike.
A big overhand slap that time by Statlander broke that, but Tekla relentless. She moves with such confidence. Excalibur. Look at her, just struts around the ring.
She knows that she's beaten Chris Statlander not just once in that strap match, but in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. So while Statlander has victories over Tekla, Tekla has more wins over Chris Statlander. Oh, look at that, wrenching at the jaw of Chris Statlander.
Look at that.
See,
That's a big mistake.
they flipped up the crowd, but Statlander chopping down on the fingers of the champion.
That was a wild turn of events right there.
There's a rare mental lapse by Tekla that allowed Statlander to get back in control of the champion.
And those body slams, they are full body slams. And last one, she drove Tekla on a hip. That is not a fun feel. I've had that happen. Not fun. Trust me.
This is where the power of Chris Statlander comes into play. Tekla. But Statlander charging in and now hanging upside down. And wow, great core strike by Tekla, bringing herself up to her feet. Maybe it wasn't Tekla. It was Statlander that dragged her up. And whipping Tekla face first in that top turnbuckle.
Yeah, for all this, Hayter and Sheeta need to get back in the ring. I mean, this could end with both those ladies down. They've been down since that crossbody from Tekla.
Antonio, I'm not sure if it's a case of injury or biding their time.
Could be.
But either way, Tekla now has Chris Statlander. Spider suplex. And there's the core strength of the champion.
He's celebrating too much.
Oh, shit! A leaping knee sends the toxic spider spinning to the apron.
This is what you were talking about, Excalibur, biding her time when the time was right. And now Jamie Hayter.
Taz, that's the important thing about these four-way matches. Picking your shot, especially in the later stages.
That's everything. It's timing in it. I mean, to really find your spot, pick your spot, and sometimes patience is the key. And just wait until it's time to strike.
Suplex flying. The Kamoshida looking for a new one, but Jamie Hayter ready for it. And Jamie Hayter, Saito suplex. Discus lariat. And Tekla on the spear. Hayter headbutt stops Tekla in her tracks. And now Sheeta and Statlander. Backdrop suplexes of their own.
Fans appreciate the effort of all four ladies here. And it's really hard to say what's going to happen here, Taz. Could be a mistake that leads to a loss or a win, of course.
It's up in the air right now, in my opinion. I don't know who has the advantage out of all four competitors. I think it'll be a small miracle if Tekla walks out of here with that world title, well, in my opinion. I agree.
Anybody's match. And Tekla's hopes, as this match continues, of retaining the AEW Women's World Championship diminishing. And now, just wild blows, a flurry of wild blows from all four women. Roundhouse kicks from Statlander and Hayter now. Again, power on power.
Here we go again.
Cross bodies. Both ladies' core and stomachs collide. Sheeta's got Tekla here.
Totoro backbreaker. And now Hikaru Shida with the champion center of the ring. Tekla. Oh no, Shida! Back in an arrow. Counter by Tekla. Oh, very nearly took it.
Tough to counter on that Falcon Arrow. That was impressive. That round kick was real impressive.
Round kick. Catching Shida. Square on the side of the head. Tekla. Oh, Statlander! Hoist her up! How about that? Tekla escapes. And Hayter. Look, it exploded with an overhook of the leg. And now a flurry of blows from Jamie Hayter back, or excuse me, from Statlander backing Hayter into the ropes. Jumping knee! Not Sheeta's intended target, but she'll take the result. Breaker on the champion.
She's not done. She's still got
The overhook Taz.
Yep. Oh, hooked up right there by Tekla.
On Tekla. The submission is in tight. Wrenching on the arm of Hayter as well. Is compressing the neck. But Hayter brings a grip of Tekla and then a backbreaker.
Oh, that's where having that strength advantage helped Hayter for sure right there. Oh, man.
That's it. Hayter 2. Shida intervenes.
The only way, because Hayter would have been the champ right there.
Hikaru Shida attempted to hoist up Hayter. Hayter
Come on.
then had the shot intercepted. Shida countered the elbow strike. Falcon Arrow. And now Hikaru Shida transitions. Looks like an ankle lock.
Yeah, she's got a totally different clasp on it.
And trying to get that post arm of Jamie Hayter. Oh, Chris Statlander. And she apologizing, saying it was inadvertent. The knee strike that took out Statlander. Nothing inadvertent about that.
Well, it shouldn't have been inadvertent because she's trying to win a championship.
Exactly. And that's what it's all about right here, this Women's World title. No friends, no allies, nothing.
Sheeta sent hard into the steps, and Statlander, the pump kick takes out Hayter on the outside now. Statlander back in the ring with AEW Women's World Champion, but Tekla charges in for the spear. Leapfrog from Statlander, thrust kick, a second one. And now Statlander, maybe a little Sunday Night Fever. 1, 2. Remember, it's a four-way match. There's no disqualification.
Exactly. And that kendo stick really played a big part. Shida drilling. Stack.
Oh, look at that. Jimmy Hayter takes the kendo stick away from Hikaru Shida. Both women spun to the outside. Lariat's on the outside, but Chris Statlander had no idea that Shida was behind her with that kendo stick.
And Shida was ready to finish off her so-called good friend.
Tekla, the stomp, the cover, and the win.
And still, AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider.
Well, somehow, some way, Tekla's walking out of here. She's walking out of Queens with that Women's World Championship. But you got to give her a little bit of an inverted assist, in essence, to Shida. Yeah, so you know, Statlander with that kendo stick, I should say.
No, look at Shida's face. And frustration both on the face of Hikaru Shida and Jamie Hayter. Tekla, against all odds, remains AEW Women's World Champion. And something tells me, Tony, that the relationship between Chris Statlander and Hikaru Shida has just gotten a little bit messier.
I don't think it'll be the same after that, no doubt. But you know what? Again, you do what it takes to try to win a match. There she is. She's going to be a very, very tough champion to lift that title from.
The Toxic Spiders' reign as AEW Women's World Champion continues. Fans, you can download the official theme song of AEW's Double or Nothing, Still Suffer by Terror, available on Spotify and Apple Music. But coming up next, the biggest Stadium Stampede match ever. Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega, Jungle Jack Perry, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and Jericho take on Bishop Khan, Tama Leona, Mark Davis, Andrade Alito, Clark Connors, David Finlay, and Ricochet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Stadium Stampede! It's his first, the team of Alvarez and Eagles, the AEW National Champion concept, Mark Davis, David Eagles, 134 pounds, Bishop Paul, Total, Liam, and Ricochet.
Ricochet, the demand, Tony, they have made it their mission to run Chris Jericho out of All Elite Wrestling, and they have assembled a very formidable army to do so.
Yeah, but you know, they're going into a match, a Stadium Stampede match, that Chris Jericho's had more experience than anyone in, but I think it was in the first two. And this time we got 7 competitors on the side, which makes it even crazier, Taz. We've never had this many on the side before.
I know, it's wild. I mean, this thing's going to be nuts. Ricochet's in a full ball baseball uniform. Belt and everything. Has your shirt tucked in. Maybe invoking the spirit of the baseball furies, Taz.
I don't know. Baseball next door at City Field's not been good. I can tell you that.
There's always next year, Taz, as you know.
Kiss my ass.
Shut him Benjamin.
Well, that was Devil Dance, and this is Judas for the largest Stadium Stampede match ever, and we have literally no idea of what to expect from the chaos.
It's Alec Hudson, and now here comes Chris Jericho. And Devil's there. He's got a talented role. You're not kidding. As we enter this again, of course, you know, all of the guys were talking to members of the media. So it's funny, Chris Jericho told the New York Post, something's approaching this match. I'm in until I get there, look around and start searching around the building. And I get to the big class, right? You don't know what's happening.
My life.
A lot of bodies.
You know, we talk so much about the talent in AEW. Take a look at the ring. This is just some of the talent.
A lot of bodies and a lot of firepower. I gotta talk to Kenny Omega. Don't inhale cigars.
You hurt people.
They were chanting, "We hurt people, we hurt people," and there's going to be some hurting going on tonight.
Bobby Lashley paired off. David Finlay
There you go.
behind Lashley. Now inside the ring, the box. Kenny Omega, Jericho off target. Ricochet, remember Tony. Ricochet that said Jericho, he had no friends in AEW, had no one to watch his back. And Jericho said, I don't need friends. I just need people that like me more than they like you.
Absolutely. And there you see 4 different angles right there. Stadium Stampede means this can go over anywhere in the Louis Armstrong Stadium.
Here we're right next door to Arthur Ashe Stadium. We've had many a grand slam. Currently on renovation now. We are pleased to be here. And look at Armstrong Stadium tonight. But this place will never be the same. Bucks coming in hot. Here's our Jack Perry and Jericho as well. Shelton Benjamin, the rising knee strike. Here's Bobby. Oh my God. Lashley sending Ricochet to the floor. And now inside the ring, Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega, Connors, Finlay, and Davis. Cut them off.
Those are 2 big men going at it right there.
Come on. Return. Nemo, Andrade, and Jack Perry in the ring. Andrade Alidolo. Snap suplex.
What an athlete.
Andrade, he's moving with purpose, Taz. Yeah, he is. Quick hits right there. There goes 3 amigos. Maybe this is the 3rd one here. The 3rd. This suplex Andrade. Elects not to cover Jack Perry. Jack Perry, of course, the former AEW National Champion, that is, until he ran afoul of Mark Davis. Oh! He wins! Shelton Benjamin. Oh! And it just took out Shelton right there, low high. By Finlay and Connors. Well done, boys. Right now, Davis. And the pile. Trevor. On the outside, on the chair. Meanwhile, Tony Leona and Jack Perry. Big uppercut. Catching Perry on the jaw as beach balls everywhere, by the way.
Yeah, this is uncontrolled mayhem is what this is.
Back coach is hooked over the top by Tony Leona. Matt Jackson. Yeah, Matt, do not exchange with Toa.
No, sir. You're looking at one of the strongest, if not the strongest man in
Where's
AEW.
Matt gone? Now with brother, excuse me, Matt, Nick Jackson, and Jack Perry on the shoulders of Tony Leona. This is unreal. He's an animal. He's an animal, this Toa.
My God.
Man. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that.
That is a first.
Try to remember the 3 human beings on the shoulder. And Ricochet drop kicks sends Omega sprawling out to the floor. And Ricochet Escalera shoots! What are we even seeing?
This pitch a little easy. Ricochet, freak athlete. The man looking good.
No shortage of confidence in those early men. But Kenny Omega, the low bridge, sends Bishop Khan to the outside. Bandera sends Ricochet over the top of Leona. Now the grip on Kenny Omega. Leona, abdominal stretch.
Something that Kenny Omega does not need.
Ricochet, the added leverage. And David Finlay, leverage Davis. And Andrade, Connors, placed, and now Bishop Khan. How can Kenny Omega survive this?
As if Khan needs help. Yeah, exactly. But more pressure.
And here's the MVP.
Let go, fella.
Breaks the grip. Down they go like dominoes, and Kenny Omega counters totally on the inside of the ring. MVP says
Chanting his name.
David Finlay sent to the outside by Kenny Omega. Now the original Elite. On the move, Omega, and it's Jackson Topaz Suicida.
OG Elite right there looking good.
Wait a second.
Come on, Cass.
Shelton Benjamin. The gears are turning. There goes Snow TV.
No shot, man. Shelton always been a crazy, amazing athlete. There's nothing Shelton Benjamin can't do. Look at Jericho. Chris Jericho.
Come on, Chris.
Oh my.
Shelton Benjamin. Bishop Khan brawling up towards that scaffolding.
That's it. Remember, stadium can go all over anywhere in the stadium.
And now the advantage seems to have swung in the favor of Team Jericho. Andrade up in the corner with Jericho. Connors with Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega with David Finlay, and Matt Jackson with Ricochet.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jack Perry. Diving hook and roll on Mark Davis. That was wicked, man. Great stuff.
Gotta give Jericho credit. He took some time off, but he's back and looking great. Now, don't turn your back on your opponent.
Take a moment too long to celebrate. And Team Ricochet now targeting the Elite and Jericho. But wait a second. Matt and Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega. Turning things around. And Jericho sweeps him dry off his feet. The walls of Jericho as well. What was that? I think it might have been the tank for a vacuum cleaner. And what a risk taken by Jack Perry. It smells like some sort of power. Yeah, it does. Like, holy cow.
ice with water, guys. Oh, my. Well,
Nick Jackson brought up some tables. They've had their share of issues with Clark Connors and David Finley, the Dogs. Since their arrival here in AEW, just been running roughshod.
little help for the referee getting the table set. Why not? Oh.
Second to the barricade by Kenny Omega, now David Finley. Both Finley and Connors. Here
we go.
Oh, this
Could
be bad.
Fans are standing everywhere. Look at
Those
this.
Dogs take themselves. Oh, they're not done. Good for them. Smart. Hopping over the barricade. Get out of range of Nick Jackson.
And forget, they can chase them. The Bucks can chase the Dogs into the stands. That's exactly what they're going to do.
See just how wild in the past some of the stadium stampede matches can get us.
Watch out!
Shelton Benjamin, Bishop Khan brawling. Took it in the medical room. Bobby Lashley totally on a battle now as well.
Attention the back, you better
Oh, Lashley. Clear out of the way. Lashley's trying to lock in that headlocker. I'm totally on him. Rush.
I don't blame Bobby Lashley. Get out of the way.
Me neither.
That crazy man.
Bobby Lashley and Rush on the back. Control there and Lashley. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Jericho, Kenny Omega, and Andrade El Idolo. Jack Perry taking a refreshment break on our desk. Oblivious to all the electrical equipment that is.
I'm thinking somebody with an electric here. Maybe us.
Ricochet and Jericho, the two men that are at the genesis of this match, at least for 2026, Taz.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, right now, that's what they want. You know, Jericho and Perry would love to just pick apart Ricochet, and Omega's joining in.
Kenny Omega and Ricochet, they've had their share of issues dating back to the time they spent in pro wrestling. Same could be said about Andrade, Ricochet, and Omega. Back elbow from Jericho and Omega.
Where are we now?
The merchandise stand. Then you just broke it down inside the ring. Andrade, 2 for 1 on Omega and Jericho. Mark Connors.
He might get a ride on the escalator that he doesn't want.
Yeah, Connors trying to fight desperately against both Matt and Nick Jackson. Super kicks and Connors. Connor, you can see not for a little bit. He's taking her out as that's in time. And he Andrade. Take a moment to.
In the midst of a stadium stampede.
Too. Let me watch. Back elbow for Kenny Omega.
Oh, God.
The Miz the something. And there goes Ricochet. And Jericho just hit a ricochet into the top of our announce desk. Ricochet, he's been using his version of the Lion Salt, of Jericho's Lion Salt, which he calls the Rico Salt. Jericho, I mean, he's taken issue with quite a number of things that Ricochet's done, but that may be the biggest indignity of them all.
Well, who the hell knows what's in that bag that Jericho pulled out from underneath the ring?
It's an awfully big bag.
Jericho.
I guess we're getting ready to find out.
Could be a cannibal.
So we saw Jack Perry come to the ring with a bag of onions on. We're on the campus of the Billie Jean King Tennis Center.
I think fans thought it was going to be taxed, but I get it. Balls, right?
It's your nickname from high school, Shirley.
Oh, wait, Jericho.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
To the tennis balls.
It's fun unless you ricochet.
Goes Ricochet. Stadium Stampede match. So unpredictable, as you said, Ted. Impossible to prepare for.
No, you just can't. It's a fight. You just go nuts.
Using anything and everything at your disposal. Ricochet reversing the walls of Jericho. Waist up Jericho and Death Valley Driver out to the tennis balls.
It's somebody that flew down. They spent a couple hours with him.
Now Ricochet covers near leg hook. And while Jericho kicked out, but right now, looks like Jack Perry, Mark Davis are bending out and catering.
You need Jack alone.
Davis,
We are
national champion. Thanks for coming. Oh, Jack Perry, though, drop toe. Davis, I think his eye might have hit the leg of that chair. That was an unusual reaction by Davis for the impact on a drop toe hold Taz.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, if that did happen, just keep the secrets there. In catering that's dark and the chair is black. I mean, that would be nasty. Friday, Omega going out here.
Charlie just smashed into.
Oh, wait, is that?
That's something to say.
Giant man,
That is a pistol. Something I'm saying.
the last time you want man at you. Oh, for God.
That's a nightmare.
Imagine passing out and all that shit like that. Yeah. Imagine passing out and all that too.
Oh, my God.
Normal match, I mean,
Be the same for a number of reasons, but now,
Imagine the tennis players watching us. Let me play that. Let me do it.
David's in there. And Nick Jackson headed off with Clark Connors. Set up tables on the other side of the ring. Finley, a true wild man. Nick Jackson in trouble here with both members of the Dogs looming large over him.
There's no doubt that Finley and Connors, the Dogs, have made quite an impact since their rivalry.
They definitely have. And you got to be careful of Nick Jackson. He's very savvy.
Yes, sir.
He bit into something here. And there it is. Matt Jackson. He's going to go next.
Think you're going to do a trash can last.
Shot this.
And not just a trash can, shopping cart as well. Connors charges in. He goes down to him. We're not that's up. And the football stadium's over in Jersey, Texas.
Yeah, that's something like that.
Clark Connors in the shopping cart with the can. Oh my God. Matt Jackson down. He got the right. Hit the bad wheels.
Give him a smile on the face.
They're just gonna do one for 10:30.
I know, right? He's always like
Wait a minute.
He's a monster, this guy.
He is. There's nobody like him. Look at his eyes go down. Oh, we are having so much fun. We hope you are. Oh, gosh. This is tremendous.
Oh, Leona putting Nick Jackson in the shopping cart. Matt Jackson head bounced off the.
And he's calling for some help here.
He doesn't need help. Oh, jeez. That worked. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You've seen a lot of crazy stuff like that. You've never seen a man wield a shopping cart as a weapon. No, I mean, in super boxes, yeah, but not wrestling.
But not with their head like that on thing.
Shelton Benjamin heading back to ringside.
Am I right when we've seen only one attempt at a pin in this thing, and that was Jerry?
David throwing the shillelagh to crack Shelton. That's legal, by the way. Oh, that's not where we draw the line, bitch. Oh, Leona. The senton. The demand and the dogs making a very potent foursome here. But Bobby Lashley, he's not happy. No, sir. Lashley on the move, hammer and
He
cross.
said that one more in there, I'm tired.
Not in trouble. Ron desperately trying to fight his way free in the grip of Lashley. Lashley into the ring post. Oh, the shillelagh. I want to hit him again. Yeah, Lashley's still on his feet. Connors. Bobby Lashley.
Again, the dogs. What an impact.
Snow was about to attack his own partner.
Get out of that man's way. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Jericho and Ricochet. Test racket. You don't see it. I never see that pro wrestling. No, ever. Jericho getting sized up by Ricochet. Ricochet swinging a miss. Jericho takes Ricochet down. Look, son. Look, the butler. Oh. It's a heck of a tennis racket for Jericho. Ricochet's hands. Where do you even get a tennis racket that size? Saddam Singh's tennis racket. Oh, is that regulation?
It isn't a stadium stampede. Jericho has gone over to the wall. I don't know what he's got planned now.
Ricochet straight up.
What the hell?
The ball machine fired at Ricochet like a jug machine. Oh, got it. We need a calm on there. Coming on. 2. No, Ricochet able to kick it.
Their second attempt in the ball.
He's still shooting.
Oh, Lord. Meanwhile, at the shopping cart.
Inside the ring, Clark Connors, Matt Jackson,
And tennis balls.
Shelton Benjamin getting right hands to the face by Bishop Khan.
I'm going into the main event. MJF versus Darby Allin.
Mega. Dave Philly in front of Artest. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Shelton Benjamin, Matt Jackson. German suplex for Shelton. Northern Lights from Matt Jackson. Shelton has Finley. Matt Jackson has Connors. Another Northern Lights German. Shelton hanging on.
Some athleticism will watch right here, gentlemen. And a trash can.
And bounced off the head of David Finley. Now Matt Jackson, both members of the Dogs, and a double Northern Lights. Watch Connors in the grip, Shelton Benjamin. Connors trying to hold on to Finley.
Yeah.
German suplexing.
Yeah. Remember?
Things going from bad to
Not him mentioning here, got it?
for Clark Connors and David Finley.
That's what the middle. He's getting out on the floor. Yeah.
Someone said somebody gave freaky tonight. And boy said he owned up.
He just
got
left
some
those super
pussy.
kicks. You gotta just keep hitting him. He's like a triple super kicks. He's still up. Oh, boy, incoming. No! Lashley, the spear. Look at this outside of the stadium. Mark Davis, he got a bandage wrapped around his eye, I think.
On the back. I don't know if that's blood. I don't know if it's his blood or not.
Davis.
Oh, there's a
And
knife.
the note, asshole.
This match crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. This match crazy, isn't it?
Meanwhile, the Dogs and the Bucks. Yeah. Wait a second. The Bucks, look at the powerbomb. Finley and Connor through the tables with the Dogs. Remain on their feet. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega. Oh, no. Kick to the midsection, stops Omega in his tracks. Omega. And Zagiri baits in David Finley on a snapdragon suplex.
It is still
Come on, Kenny.
Look at that.
There's nobody quite like Kenny Omega.
Always been insanely dynamic. That's Kenny Omega, but he's got about to get shut down. Maybe not.
Andrade was a little bit of DM, but it's still Omega. A snapdragon to Andrade.
Those little snapdragons very neat, very low. It's almost no bridge. Very impressive and unique when he does that low.
Doing it for years. Omega lining up on Andrade. Big Springer. Meanwhile, across the ring in front of our desk, Toa Leona. Oh. Toa hanging on.
Shelton is tugging on the big man.
Shelton Benjamin.
Jeez.
And meanwhile, Buck Lashley
Yeah, he
just tossing around Mark Davis.
Yeah.
Davis was in that.
Imagine how turn all that mess up.
This might be worse than it is.
Yeah.
Off that table. The scene probably had him lined up.
One Davis had the hell beat out of him tonight, gentlemen.
And Jack. Jericho.
Look at that.
That's Nick Jackson. in 10. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega twice up on Andrade Alito. Oh no, you kidding. Wait. Angel. What a night.
Imagine the president turn that off. Yeah. Can you hear me? Imagine the president turn that off. Huh? Yeah, you hear me? Yeah.
And now
I said that
back
my
inside the ring,
exercise.
Ricochet finding himself. Well, yeah, he's
Did she get her exercise in earlier?
he's all alone today with the wrong guys. He
No, she on it by himself.
This is Eric and Kevin.
without a paddle and surrounded by enemies.
Yeah.
It's sad to wake up.
She all by himself.
Ricochet.
Yeah, let's have a moment for him before he gets speared.
Oh, they're picking his shine stripes. Yeah, this poor guy. Yeah, very off this. Lined up. Launched in the knee. The BT trigger, and now Jericho.
Yes, one left.
Lining up Ricochet. Oh! Ricochet pushed to safety, but Bishop Khan, but Omega the knee. Seven-way super kick. And Jericho insults.
Now the main event is next. The next match is next, finally.
Well, Bishop Khan, he took the bullet for Ricochet. A great soldier, in my opinion, of Bishop Khan, and he paid the price. But he took the bullet for Ricochet, let's be honest. He certainly did, but Ricochet is the latest man to fall victim to the lion salt. Tony, it'll never be the Regal salt in my book.
No, it never will be. It never should have been called that in the first place. Well, Andrade had quite a night. Mark Davis needs a doctor.
That's the closure, right? That's the closure, right? That's the thing, right? That's the closure, turn all the best out. You mean that's how to turn all the best out? Huh? Go back to this one. Yeah.
One to go.
Jericho calling on the big guns. And getting the seal of
Damn, I've been on 4 hours, 32 minutes.
MVP.
Yeah. I've been on 4 hours, 32 minutes.
It's been, but we are far from over. One match remains, and it is for the richest prize in our sport.
Get MJF losing this out? No. That's not bad.
I wish I would know how to do that, but there it is. Jack, we used to break tables with no one about them and celebrate a victory.
Is that change from your music?
Maxwell Jacob Friedman looks to avoid that ultimate humiliation and looks to become a 3-time AEW World Champion by
Sorry, Alan better not lose while I'm in
age.
there.
But Darby Allin is intent on proving his reign as champion is no fluke. Darby with love and
Finally, the time for the main event.
Well, you saw the way MJF looked at those Clippers that were on that team when he walked out, wondering, is this the future? Is my head going to be bald if I don't win this match? And I sure damn hope that don't happen. Oh, come on, I think most would rather see him, well, not only... Oh, wait a minute, his entrance wasn't even done.
We're going to Louis Armstrong Stadium. We'll miss the main event. We got to move.
Ray Darby in the sewer. Yeah, he's in the sewer. Yeah. He's in the sewer. Yeah, he's in the sewer. Chilling. Darby in the sewer. Chilling in there. Yeah.
Eight straight victories, 7 of which came in defense of his AEW World Championship. But perhaps the first victory that started that streak with Darby Allin was the most meaningful because it came over his long-time rival, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And that was the night Darby Allin was crowned AEW World Champion in his hometown of Seattle, Washington.
It was 8 straight in a 4-week span, and the crowd chanting his name, Stephanie. The face of Maxwell Jacob Friedman is one, Taz, I may be wrong. I think it's a fear, and it's fear of being embarrassed here tonight.
Well, maybe slightly, but he's focused. He wants that world title back. He does not want to lose his head. That's all.
Sure, but who knows? It's tough to read his face. You guys are playing psychiatrist here. I'm not going to do that. And now to make it official. For tonight's main event, let's head to the ring.
Yeah, it's a death match. Yeah, and how long I've been on? And how long I've been on? And how long I've been on? 4 hours and 40 minutes. None. See what's coming in and out, in and out. I did, they're not doing. They don't usually join on the weekdays. They might be asleep. It's almost 4 o'clock. Shane. Ball. Ball, 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 ball. Ball.
He doesn't hail from any of the 5 bullshit gurus. He comes from a mansion that not you can afford. Weighing 226 pounds, maximum Chico Freeman.
Jay. There.
From Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, he reached the top of Mount Everest. He has never backed down on any challenge ever. He is batshit crazy. You ready? You ready? Oh, Champion Darby Allin!
Wow. Here we go.
Fuck him up, Darby. Fuck him up.
Sidewalk takeover 2. Yep. Yes, a second one. 2. A third. Darby brings him down 2. MJF kicking out. Swinging a miss by the challenger. MJF spills to the outside. Darby. Watch out. Lining up MJF and Whoa, man, that was bad. Darby going through the ropes. His heels clipped the middle rope as MJF. Look at Cass, watch this. Yeah, you can see it. Wow. That is nasty. Well, smart right here of MJF to go right after that. Go, get right off. He's hurt. The scary moment at the opening stages of this match as MJF has the champion and lines him up for a power bomb of a big apron.
You know, there was an incredible story recently on ESPN about Darby Allin. We heard Justin Roberts saying he was batshit crazy. Here's what he said. If the worst thing that's going to happen to me is dying, then so be it. I'm not afraid of dying.
Well, it's pretty evident. You know, you've followed this whole career we all have here at this desk, right? We know how Darby is. I'm not shocked. Wait a second. MJF lining Darby up for a heat seeker. That's how MJF began his second reign as world champion. The cutter, the foot over, the pinfall attempt, and Darby kicking out MJF, biting the face of the champion. Darby has wrestled his whole career by just taking chance after chance after chance. It's amazing. He's an amazing athlete, amazing daredevil, and a fearless man. There's no doubt. Yeah. But the problem is, it hit him at the beginning of this match, taking that chance too quick. And this rivalry between MJF and Darby Allin goes all the way back to 2019, the very earliest days of All Elite Wrestling. MJF believed that he was the pillar, the foundation that this company would be built on as a young star. And he, the same area that he landed on, Darby did on the outside of the ring. MJF is showing him at an uppercut. Now the high stack that could hurt. And MJF, he resented the fact that Darby Allin came in and other people, the fans, they picked Darby Allin as a foundational member of All Elite Wrestling. MJF resented Darby Allin ever since that.
That's
And
not
he
Darby.
sought to humiliate Darby every time. We saw the side headlock take over in the very early stages of this match, Ted. That goes back to when MJF tried to humiliate Darby by saying Darby didn't know how to wrestle. He was just a glorified stuntman.
It was his limit early in the match. And that's the match is zoning in on the upper back window. You're right in regards to everything you just said, especially the side headlock story. That's been a major part. That move has been a major part of these two men, their feud.
When they met years ago, Tony, MJF defeated Darby Allin with a side headlock takeover into a pin, albeit after smashing Darby in the face with a dynamite down the ring.
And it was Darby that defeated MJF after those 4 coffin drops in rapid fire order. And again, the side headlock takeover.
Now
MJF's wrestled a pretty darn good match here.
Come on, Darby.
maybe thinking an avalanche tombstone, but Darby kicked the feet, disrupted the balance of MJF, and now Darby hit right down with the elbows. Darby now with the stunner, and Darby, you can see, I'm not sure, convulsing involuntarily. We're just trying to get some feeling back in his body.
Yeah, Lord knows what his spine feels like. It's just some of his fingers or his toes or his legs have some numbness in it because that can and will happen.
Especially after what he's gone through. We talked about the title defenses. We saw his body get out on it not too long ago in the match.
Well, he's heavy coming up the neck up there. But Taz, those humiliations that MJF looked at. Wait a second, coffin drop. Oh no. Coffin drop incoming. MJF
So beautiful,
to
honey.
the outside. And Darby.
No wrinkles anywhere.
MJF
Oh,
rocking
no
it
wrinkles.
Right
over the desk.
literally in front of us at the announce
So you
desk
know I
here.
can't have
Took
that?
out everything.
Liquor.
And Darby pulling himself up with the assistance of the desk, and Darby climbing up.
Come on, Darby.
Referee Bryce Remsburg being very liberal with the count on the floor as Darby Allin.
What the hell is this maniac gonna do? He can do anything from here.
That
Darby
Let's go, Darby.
dragging MJF back towards the ring. This match, it has to be one inside the ring. Darby knows that.
You know, to the point you were making earlier, Bryce Remsburg knows how important this match is. He's going to be very liberal with any count out. He wants this match to end. He doesn't want to count out.
As Darby now with MJF down on the apron.
Come on,
Darby could
Darby.
be,
How the fuck if
well, he could be looking to guillotine coffin drop.
He's going to snap his head.
It's insane.
Well, you know what? That was the best of what could have happened, because it would have hit the head of Max. It would have broken his neck. It would have broken his freaking neck.
Well, speaking of broken, there's a really good chance the back of Darby is broken. Look at that landing.
7 consecutive defenses of the AEW World Championship. Tommaso Ciampa, Brody King, Kevin Knight, Pac, Konosuke Takeshita, Sammy Guevara, and Speedball Mike Bailey. Darby Allin has tied the record for the 3rd most defenses of the AEW World Championship, and he's done it in the span of just over a month.
He's about to lose the world title here. Well, there's no way he can continue. He's so beat up right now, and MJF is locked in. He is locked in. He's got some devious plan here, too.
Yeah, but through all those title defenses, we've only seen him crash and burn a few times, and that was one of them.
Oh, man.
Come on.
MJF.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. That was John. Stepping over onto the steel.
Break his neck. My God.
Package. Pile driver. down ring steps. Tony, we've talked about those title defenses of Darby Allin. You take another look at this, Taz.
Yeah, it's tough to watch, to be honest. I mean, it shows you how bad MJF wants to get back his world championship. Or how bad he does not want to get his head shaved.
That too.
Yep.
MJF is just. I mean, Tez, you know him.
Yeah, I know him very well.
Very well.
Yeah.
He is one of the most vain individuals I think I've ever met.
That's not an overstatement, but that's part of, in my opinion, what makes him great at what he does. And why, before he's even 30 years old, you know, he's had so much success in championships. It's because he's that vain, because he's that paranoid at times, he's that insecure at times, he's that competitive at times.
And thanks to that package Collins driver, MJF now with a very clear opportunity to become a 3-time world champion at 30 years of age.
Only 7 minutes done it before him, and that history is not lost on MJF.
Takes the side headlock. Oh, Darby sends MJF. It's a
That was from Mick Foley. That is retribution. That is payback for what happened during the buy-in. Good for Darby. Well, the referee never saw it. And Darby, such a sneak, shortcut artist. Had my issues with him in the past. Shortcut artist. He's never used a dynamite diamond ring, has he?
MJF charging in. The boots of Darby Allin await the challenger. Darby charges in. MJF though answers the back elbow.
Darby's a little bit slow.
Come on, Darby.
Well, can he roll? Forward roll, because he's got issues with his back. And now his arm just got shattered.
MJF the diving stomps to the arm. And MJF dealing perhaps a lower back injury. Just a basic arm bar right there. Perhaps trying to set Darby up to the salt of the earth, but instead Darby sweeps the legs, steps through.
Come on, Darby.
Steps through and steps over. Scorpion Deathlock. Oh no. You gotta hang on, Max.
Oh, look at that right hand. Look at that.
The hand wavering MJF. Oh my God. If he taps, humiliation awaits.
He just saved his own hand. Oh, the drop coming up.
Darby calls up MJF running with the knees. Dives on the cover. And Darby able to escape.
What a great counter by MJF. I think MJF looked at Bryce Remsburg right before he was going to tap out, so I don't want to be bold, so he grabbed the rope.
Darby Allin, in those 7 defenses of the AEW World Championship, has spent more than 2 hours inside the ring wrestling against world-class opponents. In that same span of time, MJF has only spent 15 minutes. And it was a loss to Kevin Knight. MJF suffering back-to-back losses for only the 3rd time in his AEW career. He undoubtedly the fresher man than the champion. And now, another heat seeker. Darby was ready for it. And Darby, oh, he caught Mac. Darby ready for it. Scorpion death drop.
Great counter by the champion. MJF did not expect that. That was excellently done by Darby. I got to give him a lot of credit on that. That was a great stat you just gave, Excalibur, about the amount of time
Rhea gonna
that
come
Darby
back.
has spent in the ring.
Why not on
And there's no
AEW?
doubt
You're
you can see it on his body. You can see
AEW.
the way he moves.
And Taz,
You just fight
you
last
mentioned your
night.
history of Darby Allin. There is no question that he has seemingly
Remember
superhuman
that point she lost?
durability. But he is still human
Jay,
underneath.
what? Jay?
That's that bitch.
No, Jay Cargill.
And toughness and all these other adjectives. I've never seen
Come on, Darby.
except maybe a man who's part of our company now in Mick Foley. You know, he can relate to Darby.
And Darby looked over his shoulder, saw MJF taking himself out. Right now, MJF Two count. Darby, there we go. Zero trades with him. One, shoot. MJF tilts. One, shoot. Darby back down. MJF head scissors. Darby up to his feet on the move. Sunset flip. One, two. MJF escapes. Darby goes through. MJF nice capture the arms. Darby reverses though. Two. Two for Darby. One for Max. Now back and forth they go.
That was unbelievable.
Darby rolls through. MJF bridges up, transitions, backslide. Darby, high stagger on Darby. He breaks free, combination headbutt. Darby, the roll, the code red, no. Chop to the throat by MJF. And now MJF. Darby, code red. An exhausting exchange under the best circumstances, Taz. 1-1 for the richest prize in our sport.
Very difficult to do, exerting a lot of energy. All three men in the ring. Yes, I mean the referee wins for it too. And a standing ovation from everyone here in New York City.
We are sold out. 15,015 people on their feet watching this with bated breath. Near fall after near fall after near fall. Those kickouts will take a ton of energy out of your body.
Boy, give both these young men credit. They have pushed each other, and now they're just pushing themselves.
Oh, God! The physical toll evident on both champion and challenger alike. MJF, Darby, the animosity palpable.
Well, these are two AEW originals from day one. And day one guys. This is for the AEW World Title. It's just hurting both. Each man to pull himself up. Look at that. Oh God.
Darby steps through, jackknife, 1, 2. MJF breaks free and breaks. He spills to the outside. Oh, don't go out there, Max. Don't go out there. This guy's going to come at you. Darby moving with speed. Oh, my God. Pulled the cameraman in front, I believe. MJF, you pulled the cameraman into harm's way. Mark Dresser, floor cameraman, just got wiped out inadvertently by Darby Allin. MJF, I mean, a cowardly move. And that's rough. The camera is, those cameras are heavy. People don't realize how big and heavy they are. And this, he just got, leverage kind of, but man, that's tough to protect yourself before you fall, and you're protecting a extremely expensive camera. 6-figure camera that weighs about 60 pounds. And Mark is down and out, as is MJF and Darby. The medical team understandably attending to the non-combatant, the innocent bystander that MJF just pulled into the path of the AEW World Champion.
And once again, we do need to mention MJF is rolled in the ring that Bryce Remsburg being very, very lenient, not going for a count out there. He starts to count down.
But we hope Mark's will be okay. He's a great guy. He's a great camera. Yes, he was trying to get the shot as he got hit. If you notice, he was still trying to get the shot. And he ate it.
And then Jeff's going to go back out here. That's the first time I can ever remember a cameraman being helped out in all my years.
Well, there's no lengths that MJF won't go to avoid the humiliation of having his head shaved bald, even when it means pulling somebody into harm's way. Well, that chair is there, I believe, for the head shaving happens. That's why that head's there. That's why Max is getting the Clippers turning the tables here. MJF with the Clippers You think Darby Allin cares if he could shave Paulie? Not at all. Darby, the guillotine on MJF. Darby's got it cinched in tight. MJF is fading here. Get a choke out on the top of the ramp. Get a win out here, though. The city could wear down the challenger. Yeah, gotta get it back in. If Darby is able to incapacitate MJF on the outside, he can return inside the ring. Win via count, but I'm sure that's not how Darby Allin wants to win this match. Listen, Darby's got something to say on his mind, I promise you that. And this is not fair, this is not cool. Oh, no. Darby a glance at the scaffolding. No, this guy is, man, he's whacked. This is a man in Darby Allin that was hit by a New York City bus. And he came back even wilder. What is this maniac doing?
What is that, 20 feet?
Oh my God. He's got to watch Mick Foley.
Holy shit.
Max ain't moving. Except to breathe.
And Darby Allin moving, but just barely. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is insane. Like the height that he just dove down. Look at this. Walker drop right before that. Paying respects to Mick Foley with bang bang. You didn't see how Darby came up clutching his head. I'm not sure how he landed, but a scary moment for both champion and challenger alike. But Darby, yeah, nasty gash on the back of his head.
Yeah, you were right. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he might have. Anything could have happened because the table and he went on that edge of that
I think it's
that platform.
I think it's what happened on the platform after he hit the table.
MJF though, he's out. MJF being drugged to the ring by Darby Allin. Darby though struggling. Not still loses stand. I can't believe this. So Darby flexing the fingers, Taz, typically a sign. And Darby trying to get some feeling back into his hands.
No, it's that's a real thing.
And that's what Darby's body has been through. He puts his body through.
He can barely stand.
Well, the challenger, MJF, he's not even out. He's out. Darby Allin, one coffin drop. Why? He's going to get his head shaped. One, two, there you go. The heart of a champion. You can hate MJF or love him. He's got the heart of a champion, I'm telling you.
Well, you know what? You're right about that. He does.
Wait,
And that the fact that he doesn't want to get embarrassed, he doesn't want to get his head shaved. Add that in, it's what you call pulling out all the stops. And that blood on MJF is all from the head of Darby Allin.
Darby. He's down once, twice, 3 times, 4. Can Darby do anything else? Does he have anything? And this might be the smartest thing to go with the Scorpion, a submission hold. It's going to be the Scorpion. The Scorpion deadlock is in. But we've seen how the fatigue has affected Darby Allin, especially in this hold. Imagine. Oh, there he is again.
Yes, his body gave out on him, just like what happened against Sammy Guevara on Collision.
Bryce Remsburg, the referee, gonna get him checked out. Maybe, I don't know. He just backed off the medical staff. They were about to enter the ring.
Darby did say he's going to give all of himself to defend the title, and I think he has. Look at that face of that maniac.
I think MJF realize he just dodged a bullet. I don't think he could have survived with that lower back injury, Ted. I don't think he could have survived the Scorpion Deathlock for much longer.
I don't think Max can tell you what happened in the past minute and a half of this match, to be honest with you. I think he's been out of it. But he's not out of it anymore. Seeing Bryce Remsburg being very lenient because Max put his hands on it. The other side of the left. Here comes. Scorpion Deathlock. You can't roll over to make a pin.
Come on. Get up. Pin him.
Darby makes the climb. Oh, and MJF disrupts the balance of the champion.
Yeah, once you hit that top rope, it shakes. And next thing you know, your opponent lands when the sun don't shine, and that's what happened to Darby. Oh, brother, I don't know what's going to happen here, but it doesn't look good for Darby.
MJF with Darby Allin. Oh, no. Putting Darby over. Avalanche Tombstone incoming. Oh, man. Oh! And now MJF the side headlock. 1, 2, 3.
MJF. Yeah. Oh, that was match one. One match.
The punishing pace has finally caught up with Darby Allin. The third reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.